What is up, ScarKnight, bringing you a brand new stream that we got in store for us today. This is day 24, and as you can see in the title, it is basically Mama ScarKnight's birthday, which is, you know, my mom and everything that you might have or may have not seen through the Blue Rescue Team video. Like, if you kept up with that series and everything, she, you know, stopped by to say hi in the video and everything. And this is gonna be kind of a weirder stream because it may end, it's not gonna go full time by no means. Like, even in the first part right here, it's like 11 to 12 minutes in where I need to cut off to this point and everything. But yeah, in the last one, like, when I reviewed the footage, there was no extra or any sort of thing, so there is that going for us. There's like no missed Eevees or overcounted Eevees or whatnot, but we did get ourselves a shiny Halucha and everything, which got us really hyped, probably the most hype out of all the other shinies and stuff, while there was like a few people that was lurking, and it was after like when Foe left. So once he's here, I'll point it out to him, but we're pretty close to finishing leveling up all our Pokemon, because Starscream's a level 50 and everything, and it's not gonna take too long for him to, you know, be fully caught up. It should even be this episode, who knows. It depends how long this like 4 or so hours will take us, but we'll see. Maybe we'll go like 4 hours and 15 minutes and cut off like the 15-minute mark here, so it could be a little bit over 4 hours. We'll see. I really don't know. It really just depends. I'm also extremely tired, I'm not gonna lie, because I barely got any sleep. And it's partially my fault at the same time, not really. I could have slept earlier. Usually when I review these things, I always wait. Is the timer? Hold on. Hopefully the click counter's on. Alright, just checking if it is on or not. Because if it wasn't on screen, that would look pretty ridiculous. But what the hell is I saying? Shit. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's gonna be like about 4 hours to stream or something like that. Oh right, I was saying that, like, yeah, usually when I review, I skim through it. I don't watch the entirety, because sometimes that could be like up to 6 hours of this stuff. But like, I try to skim through to see, you know, every time Eevee pops up and all that stuff, to see if I actually either killed it or you know, ran away from it or whatnot. And I guess technically it doesn't even matter at this point, because like, I already knocked out 500 Eevees, so really the 6 Eevees that I missed out on, I might as well have counted just outside of the 500 realm. But I don't, because I don't know, I just kind of always, that's just the Eevee kill counter really. And I don't know how accurate it is. I mean, I hope I'm accurate with it. Majority of the time I just undercount it, so that's good. I only overcounted one time, excluding some other time when I did fix it after the fact, like right away. But yeah, I don't know. That's just normally what I do. And sometimes, speaking of, there's the Eevee on screen. Sometimes when for the most part, let me count this, 1401. For the most part, when I do like skim through it, it's either I do this first or I do this last in the time that I'm like skimming through it. Is that like I would, you know, sometimes not, would like try to cut off the beginning part, because that's the time I'm using it to promote the stream, so other people on social media would you know, stop by and such, and you know, we go from there. And usually when I cut it off, it takes some time for it to render or like re-render in YouTube Editor Studio, where it's all like, okay, well, I mean, it's a 6-hour video, but we'll cut off only like the 5 minutes, I guess. And yeah, it sometimes take, I feel like 20 minutes to an hour, sometimes 10 minutes, just depending. I don't know. I haven't really estimated it, but it sometimes does take a lot of time. And last night I tried to do that, and you know, then I was also binge watching Twisted Metal and watching the ending of that, which I did end up finish watching it and everything. And it's insinuating that there's gonna be a season 3. But yeah, for the most part, as we got 1402. Yeah, for the most part, when I was trying to cut it off, it was trying to develop and all that. It didn't. So, and I didn't find that out till super late at night, because when I checked it, I didn't actually read the text. I just thought to myself, oh, it's not finished, and then I just did something else and kept watching, you know, more and more episodes, 1403. And yeah, just over time, it just kept doing that up until I read it. I'm like, why is it taking so long? And then I read it, it's like, oh, there was an error, it didn't fully load, so save and try again. I'm like, bruh, this whole time, and I don't even know how long it was like that for, maybe like an hour and a half or something. But yeah, I redid it, and at this point it was like 5 a.m. or whatever, and it finished pretty much around 6 a.m. I want to say. So I don't know. I don't recall what time I slept. It might have been 6:30 at that point. So I didn't have the best sleep. I still feel tired. I feel like I'm underdeveloped in sleep. So you know, besides it being my mom's birthday, and we won't really get to celebrate up until I have to pick up my family relative and stuff, that after the fact, or I mean I should say before the fact, I'm probably gonna nap a little bit. Just, you know, like about an hour. Hopefully I don't get too tired or anything. And hopefully it doesn't throw my sleep schedule off. I mean, I've been doing better, but last night wasn't one of those days. Because it has been kind of nice sleeping a bit earlier and waking up and having full of energy, even though I was kind of tired yesterday too, but I had a second wind at some point after I was standing up. But yeah, I really hate that the preview always shows the start soon screen for a very long time, and I'm already been playing for like 10 minutes, but it sometimes does that. It's annoying. But yeah, no, I don't know why it took so long to do that, but that's part of the reason why I would have went to sleep more likely around 4 a.m. or something closer to that. Let's see here, we got 1404. So yeah, hopefully we get Mama ScarKnight's luck and everything, as we got ourselves an egg hatch to do this. And it's also the case with like with the thumbnail too. I had to change the thumbnail in the last one to Shiny Halicha. I don't remember where we left off. Wasn't it? I think we're at 105. It's either, I feel like we did 103 and possibly 104. That's why I'm a bit hesitant. The egg's not even ready. Okay, well, we'll see. What number are you? Oh. Well, that's... Oh, I was way off. I thought that said 106, because like, it says 106. But it's supposed to say 111. Okay. Yeah, no, I have to go back. This is 112. That was so off. But that's okay. We could go ahead and do it. And yeah, I also took the time to watch the Pikachu short, which may also stack more time. I don't know, ever since for a while now with some of these shorts, I didn't mean to go in the Pokemon Center. Like, they all are like 20 minutes a piece, and I don't know. They used to be shorter than that. These are like regular size episodes. Okay, let's go over here. So let's rename you. Ciento 12. Oops, 12. Unless I still got it wrong. I don't know. 112 either way. Oops. That was okay. But yeah, I don't really have too much of high hopes. I'm not really expecting anything. But we'll try to get the most out of it. Am I miscounting? I feel like I'm miscounting. Hold on. There's something off here. How is this 112? Wouldn't this be an odd number? Because this is all like 16 and stuff. Hold on, I feel like I miscounted somewhere actually. So 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 109. 10, 11, 112. That makes more sense, doesn't it? Okay. The next one's gonna have to be 108. I knew that something was off. Okay, 108, and then we'll go to 113. We'll try to fix the order by making the actual 112th one the 108th one. I just completely forgot that was next, I guess. I really don't remember. I have like no memory naming these because it's not, because like that's the exception, right, when it comes to like naming Pokemon, because it's, you know, for Nuzlocke rules it's always like to be attached with it, but you know, in this case they're all really numbered and everything. And yeah, I don't know. And you could kind of tell that, like, just with me fucking around with the names, that it's like, it's kind of whatever thing. 1405. And I don't want to make it seem like that. Like, I don't want it to be like from start to finish me not giving a shit or whatever. But yeah. As I was saying though, the Pokemon short that we had watched is I think it was called Pikachu's Ice Adventure or something like that. I could try to look it up just to make it easier. Oh crap, I forgot to reply to... Oh no, never mind, they just replied. Never mind, I thought I missed out on it. I'm all like, no, I did check my messages. Okay, well let's check Pikachu short first. I'm pretty sure it's called Ice Adventure. I feel like the title, I mean, I don't know, like the last short, because it was called like, let's see, hold on, let me see the title. But then again, a lot of it's in Japanese, so that's not actually what the stuff means. Let's see, because Pikachu's Island Adventure is also kind of called that. You know, with the island, with the playground, with all the Why-Nots and stuff, but it's supposedly in the Japanese, what the word means is Pikachu's Naughty Island, and I hate that name. And there's no English title for the Pikachu's Exploration Club, because that's the literal translation of the Japanese thing, and it is not even, I don't know, I still don't think it's an exploration club. They just kind of were trying to, you know, fix the river dam and put the river back to its normal state, just so they could swim. So I mean, if anything, it should just be called like Help at the Riverbank or something like that. Pikachu's River Renegade? I don't know, something like that. Something that would have alliteration. But yeah, it's called Pikachu's Ice Adventure. And the one after that I have to look at is Pikachu Sparkle Search once I talk about a movie or whatever. Let's see. So we got another Eevee. But yeah, Pikachu's Ice Adventure, when I was watching it, it started interesting, kind of. Let's go count this, 1406. Well, I might have to get into it later, I'm not really sure. It just depends. I guess we could talk about Dawn's Pokemon first before we get into the other thing. Let's see, Dawn. Why say Dawn Pikachu? There's a Dawn Pikachu. Okay, let me just click that. Dawn can refer to the beginning of the day. Oh, never mind. I thought I was gonna point out something else. But yeah, we left off at the Pokemon section of it. So we'll see and take a look at that. And yeah, I think honestly Dawn and May are two well done characters. I think that they were like a really good ally and a company, like, you know, companion character for Ash. It has a different feel than like what Misty brings to the table. Like, we all like Misty and Brock and everything, like it's all nostalgia and everything, but May and Dawn also bring something to the table. And you know, obviously Brock as well, because like all the other male characters, I mean, I like Clement for what it's worth, but like all the other male characters are fucking annoying, like Tracy and Silent. It's like I can't stand their asses. Like, let's see though. But I find it really cool that Dawn and May got into a battle and everything. And honestly, both of them has like, they have a certain feel to their teams, that they both have good teams and everything. I do like Dawn's team a little bit more, considering that she could potentially get a Typhlosion and everything. And a Mamoswine's always good, and an eventual Empoleon's good. Like, these are already three solid Pokemon, and then there's Togekiss, and then whatever else Pokemon she may have, like, you know, future Lopunny maybe, a future. I don't think Ambipom should be. Well, no, Ambipom. Wait, I forget. Wait, Ambipom does end up going back with Ash, right? But they end up leaving Ambipom because he plays ping pong, no? I forget. I'm getting you confused. Ash. No, Dawn started with Weasel, traded it for Ash's Apom. Yeah, I'm confusing myself. What the fuck? Anyway, well, let's go to the Pokemon section if we can find it. Let's see here. Damn, I read all of this yesterday. That's crazy. Oh, I forgot about the alternate world Dawn. That's something I have to look into as well. There was something I was gonna look up, and for the life of me, I don't remember what it was. Something pertained that I was like, oh, I'll look it up later, and I just completely forgot. Let's see. Okay, I think I found it, Yeah. Alright, Pokemon. Dawn's current party. Most of the Pokemon that Dawn caught were cute and small, like her first partner Pokemon, Piplup. Initially, due to her lack of experience, Dawn had difficulties dealing with her Pokemon properly. For instance, she would often bicker with Piplup, and her Pachirisu would hit unwanted targets with this discharge. Even later in the Pokemon the series Diamond and Pearl, after most of her Pokemon had become obedient, her Mamoswine tended to get angry and disobey her. It was not until trials and adulations that Dawn was fully able to manage all of her Pokemon, despite the many issues she had at first. Dawn always deeply cared for her Pokemon, especially Piplup. As a Pokemon coordinator, Dawn trained her Pokemon for both appeals and battles. Because of this, she learned to utilize her Pokemon capabilities creatively. For example, she trained Baniri to use Ice Beam in various ways, which proves helpful in the many Pokemon contests she participated in. She was also able to pull off successful combinations with her Togekiss in the finals of the Grand Festival, despite not having trained it for very long compared to her other Pokemon. Yeah, because Togekiss is a baller Pokemon to have for her team. That really fits right in. Let's see, the listing is Dawn's known Pokemon in the Pokemon series. On hand, she has Piplup, Baniri, Pachirisu, Swinub, Piloswine to Mamoswine, Egg to Cyndaquil to Quilava, which they didn't mention at all in the other. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's important to have in a biography thing. It's like, oh, at some point she got an egg and it hatched to Cyndaquil and Quilava, and they didn't do that for May either. Like her hatching the Eevee coincidentally, as we've run into another one. Let's see, 1407. It's a pretty good start, I would say. And she also has Togekiss. What Pokemon was she missing? In training, Apom to Ambipom. Traded away Weasel. I'm sorry, does that say she released Oshawott? Huh? Since when? Release Oshawott. Oshawott was caught by Dawn during the Sinnoh Festival in Canalave City to demonstrate ancient Sinnohan Pokeballs. It was released afterwards. None of Oshawott's moves were known. She caught a fucking Oshawott? That would have been dope for her to have. And I think I remember an episode, not like I watched it in its entirety, but I think I, for the most part, recall when Oshawott and Piplup were bickering with each other in a clip, and I thought that was pretty funny. Let's see, Pikachu. I think this is when she borrowed it. Dawn rescued Pikachu from Team Rocket after trying to catch him, thinking he was wild Pokemon. She then looked after Pikachu until returning to Ash when Pokemon's world collide. That's the title of the episode. Croagunk. After the group got separated by Graveler and Golem using Rollout, Croagunk ended up going with Dawn while they were stuck in a maze looking for Ash and Brock. When the group found each other on two sides of the maze wall, Croagunk along with the other Pokemon were commanded to break a hole on one side of the wall. And Chimchar. When Ash was training for his Pastoria gym battle, he lent Chimchar and Staravia to Dawn so they can practice under Dawn's command, and Chimchar used Flamethrower. Staravia. When Ash was training for his Pastoria gym battle, he lent Staravia and Chimchar to Dawn so they could practice. Under Dawn's command, Staravia used Aerial Ace, Grimer. Dawn trained this Grimer during the first day of the Pokemon Summer Academy. It was used in battles against Venonat, trained by Conway. During the battle, it used a counter shield that Dawn had taught it. Grimer's known moves are Poison, Gas, Mud Slap, Sludge, and Gunk Shot. Dodrio. Dawn used Dodrio in the first leg of the triathlon. None of Dodrio's moves are known. Let's see here. Sharpedo. Dawn used Sharpedo in the second leg of the triathlon. None of the Sharpedo's moves are known. Befriended Mesprit. Dawn first encountered Mesprit at Lake Verity and following a Maiden's Voyage, where she saw Mesprit projected soul in the lake. In the needs of the three, Dawn saw Mesprit in its true form. Mesprit befriended Dawn because of her ability to sense the feelings of Pokemon. And then contest.
Dawn ribbons as of stealing the conversation. That we see 4 ribbons on screen, like an orange ribbon, a blue one, a purple, pink one, and a mostly white but like teal one. Sinnoh ribbons. This listing of the ribbons Dawn has obtained in the Sinnoh region. Flow Aroma ribbon, settling a not so old score. Aqua ribbon for winning the Wallace Cup, strategy with a smile. Celestic ribbon, battling the generation gap. Choco Vine ribbon, another one, Gabites the Dust. Daybreak ribbon, playing the performance encore. Grand Festival ranking, Dawn has competed in the following Grand Festivals tournaments. Sinnoh Grand Festival, she was the runner-up, a grand fight for winning. Other achievements, Dawn has competed in the following Pokemon contests. Jubilife contest, she got top 4 on arrival of a rival. An official contest, runner-up, borrowing on bad faith. Alamos contest, unknown. The Rise of Darkrai, as we got Eevee right here. Hard Home contest, appeal round, Dawn's early night. 1408. There's a good chance that we might get worse than 39 today, but who knows? But like, we're doing a pretty good pace. Like, we only been playing for not even 30 minutes and we found 9 Eevees now at this point. But you know, never say never. You know, we might get a potential new record low, but I don't know. 1409. If we pass 1440, then yeah, we passed the lowest record. So that's gonna be the good thing. So Lesion contest on the appeal round, Team Shocker, Sandal Straw contest, runner-up, Old Rivals New Tricks, Lily Pad contest, top 4, Press for Jess success. Pokemon competitions, the tiara Dawn received for winning the Heart Home collection. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I like that tiara. It almost looks like a necklace, but just on the head. It doesn't even look like a crown, but yeah, it looks pretty good. Dawn has competed in the following Pokemon competitions: Pokemon Dress Up Contest, NA, all dressed up with somewhere to go. Heart Home City Tag Battle Competition, runner-up with Conway. It smells like a team spirit. Heart Home Collection, the winner, Arrival in Style. Pokemon Summer Academy, she was the winner with that, with Red Team, 1 Team, 2 Team, Red Team, Blue Team. She was in the Red Team, I should say. Pokemon Triathlon, NA, 1 Team, 2 Team, Red Team, Blue Team. Pokemon Ping Pong Tournament, top 4, to thine own Pokemon be true. Festival Battle Challenge, top 4 or top 8, challenging a towering figure. That's kind of vague that they say either word. Pokemon World Tournament, Junior Cup, top 8, battling Authority once again. And yeah, and then it's just talking about the main outfit, but we could skip that. Yeah, but I'm just trying to glance at it. It's just because I noticed like they had talked about the movie, and I'm like, wait, hold up, maybe it is important. But then it just continues talking about clothes. Chimchar Fantasy, Piplup Fantasy, Turtwig Fantasy in the Jubilife contest, in the Flow Aroma contest, in the Heart Home contest, the Wallace Cup, and both Celestic and Choco Vine contest. A lot of it's the pink dress that she wears. In the Lily Pad contest, in the Daybreak contest, in the Alamos contest, done in the Heart Home collection, done as a Princess Salvia, done in her Grand Festival dress, Dawn contest outfit in Pokemon Journeys, the series. Oh, that one looks cool. She has like a gradient in that one. And the reason I was saying all those titles is because like in the Bulbapedia, that's the pictures displayed. Why is there this whole section is gigantic and stuff. And then there's more pictures here. Dawn's bikini, closer view of Dawn's bikini. Dawn in a cheerleader outfit, helping out at a cafe cabin. Dawn in her Piplup costume. Dawn's nightgown. Dawn's pajamas, and pruning of Passel's pals. Oh. Dawn pajamas in last call first round. Green suit in the Rise of Darkrai. Chinese dress in the Rise of Darkrai. Low
Alita outfit in the Rise of Darkrai, Cyberpunk outfit in the Rise of Darkrai. Did she just like have a fucking montage in that movie? What the fuck? I don't remember this. Again, I only like watched it once or twice. Leona and Dawn in her kindergarten outfit. Pokemon Learning League. Dawn dress in Domino's Christmas commercial. There's a Domino's commercial. Swimsuit and Arceus in the Jewel of Life. Dawn's bikini and expedition to Onyx Island. Dawn wearing a raincoat. Dawn in her Sinnoh festival outfit. Okay, and it's finally done with the pictures. And trust me, like the paragraphs about the outfits is like quadruple the size. Let's see, there's gallery. The many poses of that. Okay. In the manga, Pokemon Monsters Diamond and Pearl. Dawn and a Grimer in Pokemon Monsters Diamond and Pearl. Dawn and her Piplup appears as the main characters alongside Ash and Pikachu, Pokemon Monsters Diamond and Pearl, an adaptation of the anime series set during the Pokemon series Diamond and Pearl. Her Pokemon's Piplup, Baniri, Pachirisu, Aipom to Ambipom, and Mamoswine. Just the 5 Pokemon. Traded away Weasel, movie adaptations. Dawn, Ash, and Brock in the manga. And it's like black and white, and Pikachu's over the shoulder. Dawn appears in the manga adaptation of The Rise of Darkrai, Giratina and the Sky Warrior, Arceus and the Jewel of Life, and Zoroark Masters of Illusion. So her team is the same in these manga adaptations. In the TCG, apparently, the listings is a card mentioning a featured Dawn of her Pokemon in the Pokemon trading card game. And it shows Piplup, Baniri, and a different Piplup. Because I guess the Piplup is in the Dream League. I'm not really too sure about that, but alright, let's look at the trivia page nonetheless. Dawn's recurring rivals was seen in The Greatest Every Day. She has like 5 rivals apparently. Dawn is the first main character other than Ash to own an electric type Pokemon, battle an Elite Four member, and challenge an official gym. Dawn is the first of Ash's female friends to not be related to a gym leader, not have siblings, own a Pokemon that habitually disobeys her. Dawn is the only main character to receive a water type first partner Pokemon. Water type first partner Pokemon as her first Pokemon. Be mentioned in the summary of the Japanese opening themes along with Ash. Dawn was the first main character to own a Pokemon that was introduced before them, as Ambipom debuted as an Aipom in Slaking Kong 14 episodes before Dawn's debut. Ambipom? I didn't know Ambipom was one of the first ones. I feel like that's kind of, I don't know. I'm not an Ambipom fan, which is why I kind of never really, you know, it doesn't even fit Dawn's, like, theme going on in her team. Dawn is the first traveling companion to have the new Sagori-style eyes. On the Pokemon Learning League website, her clothing has been altered so that her white undershirt has sleeves and she is wearing black stockings or tights. Let's see. Dawn socks have shifted position on her legs from mid-knee to below knee several times throughout the Pokemon series, as we got another one. 1410. Hey, what's good, fo? I'm just reading the Dawn facts over here in trivia. Dawn sucks have shifted. Oh no, I already read that. Dawn's Japanese name is Hikari, and her main rival is Nozomi. The Hikari and the Nozomi are 2 Shinkansen bullet train lines in Japan. Nozomi is faster than the Hikari, possibly symbolizing the trend of Zoe being farther along in her coordinating skills than Dawn in the series. Let's see. When Dawn temporarily returned in the Pokemon the series Black and White, the Pokemon Journeys the series, she returned for a total of 21 episodes across both series, including the 4 episodes of Pokemon the Arceus Chronicles, the most out of Ash traveling companions. Let's see. Dawn is the only Pokemon coordinator in the anime series to have competed for the same contest ribbon twice. Birthday. Also currently playing Silk Song, so I may be a little distracted. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, no, it's my mom's birthday. I can't think of a title, so I put that because that's kind of part of the reason why I'm making the stream a little bit shorter, because I'll shoot for like 4 hours or so. I'm not really too sure yet, but yeah. Let's see here. Dawn has competed in at least one Pokemon contest in each region where they are known to be held in the Pokemon series, with the exception of the Kanto region. In Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, the player character is male and their first partner Pokemon choice was Turtwig. After they have entered the Hall of Fame 10 times, Dawn's game counterparts team consists of fully evolved members of Dawn's animated series team, only that Pachirisu is replaced by Blossom. All of the Pokemon that have evolved under Dawn's ownership were introduced in Generation 2. And that's pretty much it. That's all that's all of Dawn's facts. So yeah, we finished that page pretty much. Yeah. So yeah, yesterday, like I think after he left, like about 20 to 30 minutes later or so, we actually found ourselves a shiny Hawlucha. And I realized when like I was looking back on the footage, just like trying to see how everything was going, like I don't know, like sometimes my mic, because I'm using a headset mic compared to like the other mic that I have, sometimes the mic could be awfully breathy, you know? So I just kept noticing that as I was like, you know, doing that. 1411. But yeah, that's for the most part. Let's see here. Congrats on the legend. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's probably the shiny that I was most hyped for, because it's a different feeling for sure than getting like the 5th shiny Hysteric. Because the only other shiny in this grass worth like getting that I don't have, like besides Eevee obviously, I wouldn't mind getting a shiny Roselia and a shiny Chansey. I guess I don't mind. I really don't care if I get a shiny Coin or shiny Bremen. And it'd be cool too if I get like replicate shinies to give away too. I just no more shiny Hysterics. I'm good with them. If I get extra shiny Hawlucha, then yeah, so be it. I'll do that and do the giveaway for that. But yeah, I named him Maroon because like I don't know, something about it makes sense with it. Like, you know, he could be like the Mask Maroon or some shit like that. Even though in Looney Tunes, like, you know, Maroon could mean like a dumbass or something. Which I don't know, like a lot of people would stereotype a wrestler as being dumb, so who knows. It's almost been an hour already, what the fuck? But yeah, you'll see in about 5 days from now as well that I'm probably gonna, and the title's gonna say like you know, Father ScarKnight's birthday, because my dad's birthday is like 5 days from now. I don't know if that'll land on, I think that's on a Tuesday, I don't recall. Today's Thursday, right? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, yeah, it's Tuesday. Which is usually a pretty usable mod. Yeah. Yeah, I for sure wouldn't mind using it in the team. And I had to replace the thumbnail yet again. It's like the 3rd episode in a row. And now Chansey's on this one too. And Chansey's just been waiting to solidify her position. And it might be this episode, who knows? It's okay. I mean, it doesn't matter what's on the thumbnail either way. Eventually I'll have the face where I'll put all the evolutions one at a time. And then maybe if it gets really bad on like the encounters where, you know, where I'm running out of thumbnail ideas, I'll just like, you know, once we get to October, I'll try to see if I could find PNGs of Pokemon with outfits or something and put them in the October thumbnails. We'll see. I don't know. The shiny Hawlucha PNG that I use, it looks exactly like the Hawlucha from before, with the 3D model, except it's just like literally shiny, so I just made him face the other way. Let's see. From that, what's the game you said you were playing? Silk Song? How do you, or what's the premise with that game? Oh no, actually, is it the, I think I literally just saw my family relative playing. Didn't it just come out today? Because when I walked out, because they were playing it in the living room, it looked like, I thought it was Hollow Knight at first. It's like a sequel to Hollow Knight, yes. Okay, okay. So it is Hollow Knight, but just a sequel to it. Kind of. Because I only saw it briefly when I was getting food, because I usually always get food before streaming, so I don't fucking starve to death. It has gotten so much hype that it unironically crashed Steam servers. Oh fuck. Yeah, because when I glanced at it, it looked like Hollow Knight, but then when I really looked at it, well, I mean, I didn't really process it in my head, but I was thinking to myself, like, oh, maybe it isn't Hollow Knight, because it almost reminds me of a rabbit. So I don't know if I was just seeing things, because I only took like a little bit of a beat of time. I couldn't even buy it for like half a day since it wouldn't load. Oh shit. I mean, do you like it so far? Like, how far are you along in the game? Silksong has Hornet as the MC. I never played Hollow Knight, so I have no idea of the characters. It's a game I always wanted to play or look into at least. It looks interesting. There's a couple games I wanted to play that I never got around to it. Another Eevee right here. I was mentioning earlier in the stream, because usually when I skim through to make sure that the count is okay and everything, and usually in the beginning, in like the first 15 minutes, I like cut off to the point where like the stream just starts with me introducing and everything. And for some reason it was acting dumb when I cut it away, and then like it like renders and such. So yeah, I was pretty much up for a while trying to get that process, because I realized it wasn't loading until later. Not very far, the field is very different IMO, the character's more floaty, jumps up a bit higher, more reach with their weapon on the default, and most importantly can attack right below them, which the last one's going to bother people the most. I see, okay. I remember seeing Gangrams played like Shovel Knight and stuff, and that's another game I played. Except I just watched it from start to finish. But it's well, these are some games that I wanted to play as well. Like I said, I just never got around to it. I always like platformers, that's why I brought Hollow Knight up. Like adventure platformers and shit like that, action adventure. Let's see here. In OG Hollow Knight, nail hopping was a big mechanic to get across areas with spikes and saws. And just attacking enemies in general. I see. Yeah. Yeah, cause with the whole Shovel Knight thing, when I saw that whole gameplay, I thought it was very interesting that they used like, I think I don't remember if it was the DLC or something like that, or if it was the spin-off game, but you get to play as like Spectre Knight and shit like that, and then Plague Knight in their special games. And they played differently mechanically, and I thought that was clever, and I thought they were gonna do that for all the other bosses too. So yeah, that's just what it reminds me of. I rage too much with Shovel Knight. But yeah, I thought they mentioned something that the whole DLC thing was gonna happen, and it felt like forever with the whole Cuphead DLC too. When I was playing with that with somebody. I mean, we eventually played it, but it felt like a long time. At least I think so. I don't remember if it's fully released or not. My bad. You probably heard the mic got bumped a little bit. I was just drinking. Let's see here. I couldn't get my fucking coffee today again. Because it was a Cinnabon thing. We were trying to get that. Well, I mean, I wasn't trying to personally, but family was trying to do that for me. Because they were supposed to get that same free drink, so they went to that place. But they also they're doing it for multi-purposes, you know, basically because it was my mom's birthday, she was trying to get like the deal on the cinnamon rolls and get the coffee thing, and they didn't want to do more than one deal at the same time, so they picked the cinnamon rolls. Rip coffee. I mean, I will also say platformers are not my strong suit. There is a not 0% sense that I quit Silk Song for a bit of certain parts. I see. Yeah, I've been talking about this coffee for like a whole week now. I'm still waiting. Because today is one of those days, and even the day that I first mentioned about the coffee are coincidentally days that I needed coffee. Because I did not get enough sleep on both days. I mean, it's like I said, it's partially my fault anyway. I've been having a bad sleep schedule, so that's kind of how it is. But like I said, like when I was trying to render this thing, like when on the YouTube editor thingy, when cutting off the beginning, it didn't even save. It didn't even start doing it. When I check back, I'm like, why the hell is it taking so long? It's like, oh, it didn't save. Please retry or some shit. I'm like, bro, it wasn't doing it the whole time, and then I did it. So yeah, it made me stay up a little bit longer just because of that, and I was waiting for that to finish, and then it did finish, and then I was in the middle of the video, and I was like, I might as well watch 10 more minutes of this video I'm watching. Because I was watching somebody play Renegade Platinum. It's an imposter ditto. And it's not gonna let me go. Are you shitting me, dude? It's always imposter ditto. Are you shitting me? Punk? Metal powder. You saw that? Yeah, I picked up the metal powder. I mean, it's a good chance you might have missed it because I kept mashing A, but it's all good. Hold on, let me just super pushing him up. Nuzlocke community loves to run Ren Platinum. Yeah. Yeah, eventually with the Driano hacks, like, I would like to do an egg lock on those. But, like, I don't really have enough people to give eggs from to do that stuff, you know? I mean, because I wanted to start with Fire Red Omega. But, I don't know. Like, do Fire Red Omega, Storm Silver, Sacred Gold, or whatever. I don't recall the Driano's, he has the 3rd gen one too, right? I forgot what it's called. Isn't it, oh man, I used to know the names. Is that the... Oh shit, I almost had it. It was something Sapphire, no? I don't recall, but yeah, Renegade Platinum and then Bold White, Blaze Black. I think Neo X and Neo Y are like from different people, right? That's not Driano. And I have no idea if he did Sun and Moon or anything further than that, but I swear he did like an Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire variant, no? I don't think he did Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. I could be wrong there. Even though there's a shit ton of Emerald hacks out there that just have Emerald Plus, basically. Renegade Platinum, it seems pretty fun for the most most part. I kind of already forgot immediately, because there's a part after, like, or no, not after, before the second gym that Adriano added. It was like an ice area, and for the life of me, I don't remember anything pertain to it at all. Like, and I just saw it. Problems with egg luck is that people have either zero knowledge and send bad submissions, or way too much knowledge and send absolute horrid mons. Yeah. Yeah, it's just something I always wanted to try, is doing the egg luck. Cause I know it's gonna ultimately bite me in the ass or whatever. But there's like, I don't know if there's like another place to put egg lucks that makes sense, cause like, you know, for Xenoverse I do a Nuzlocke on this game, but I wouldn't want to do an egg luck on this because there's faking mine involved. I don't want to do it in a regular game because, you know, sometimes I would do a first playthrough or just, you know, make a randomizer out of it. For Driano, it makes more sense to do it on his games because, like, even though, yeah, they're more advanced Pokemon to be used and stuff, and maybe different options and all that stuff, there's like a lot of Pokemon to, you know, burn fuel to get more eggs and such. I don't know, they just, Driano hacks are like the perfect egg lock format, and that's why everybody does them in Driano hacks. I can't really think of any other better game to do it on. Because I did wanted to always do, like, you know, different Nuzlocke variations, and I have like made up my own Nuzlocke variations, but I'm not ready to cross that bridge yet. Maybe if I'm more successful in the future, I'm not sure. Yeah, because I'm definitely not ready to tackle that yet. But it would be cool. It for sure would be cool. Yeah. Because the Vetlock isn't exactly a new concept with it. It's just like, I don't know. Because you may not even know what the Vetlock is, but there was a hack that was basically... or like a mod of Crystal version, and there's one in Emerald version too, that it's basically every single time that you battle, the whole party randomizes every time, like whoever's in your team, and that's just the concept of it. So I try to make a Nuzlocke out of that, so that's why that's where the Vetlock comes from. And the dude's name was Betis, so that's why it's called the Vetlock. He wasn't really too solid in the idea, but I couldn't think of anything else. I didn't want to say, and you know, he brought up a good point, saying like, oh, you should just call it Party Randomizer. But you know, just for people to know that's a Nuzlocke. I seen that, I didn't know it was called that. Nah, Vetlock is just my own term. That's just what I dubbed it, but they call it the Party Randomizer. I think Alpharad and Point Crow have done it. Yeah. Smalland as well. Smalland did it first, and then Point Crow. I haven't seen Alpharad do it, but I wanted to Nuzlocke it before anybody else did. And I did it pretty soon after the fact, and I asked Betis, like the creator himself, if I could do it, and he gave me permission to. And he tried to give me my own file, because basically how it worked is like Smalland 1, it does it based on your name and everything. So like for his, like, you have to call it Ant or else it won't work. So like I had to call myself Ant, and he had made one for me that I could call myself Scar or whatever. But when I tried it and played it, it didn't work. So I literally had to call myself Ant in my own channel. So I just had this running joke that basically I would cover my own name or cover his name with mine on screen, but you know, it's just meant to be a comedic thing, so yeah, that's kind of funny. Yeah, it was fucking, yeah, it's stupid either way though, 1414. It's just kind of, shits on the whole, like, because he didn't even got it to work right. It was like, bruh, the hell? He made it so fast too. I was like, damn, that was easy. He was like, alright, it should work with your name. And I tested it out, it didn't work. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? And then he didn't even want to try, you know, furthermore. Fire punch. 14-15. Because I don't know if he was just been stressed lately or something. Because he just didn't want to talk later. He just like straight up blocked me, and I wasn't even being rude about it. He was like, no, it's, you know, I'm not gonna, you know, go into it anymore. I was like, but you did it so fast last time. And yeah, I don't know, that's just one of the unnecessary blocks. We didn't even get to the argument point of me talking him into just fixing the hack or whatever. The old games are made with spaghetti code. Yeah. Yeah, but his worked perfectly fine with this ant file. With my file, it fucking corrupted immediately. I'm sure you can fix it. It's like I said, like, this was in the beginning of this, and to the point where he gave me, you know, my supposed game file. It took 10 minutes. And I was like, holy shit, that was really quick. So I figured if he took that long to do it, it's like it wouldn't take too long to fix it, I imagine. Like, if it's that easy for him to make it, I don't know what else. Like, obviously I don't know shit about code and all that, but if it takes 10 minutes and stuff like that, then, you know, obviously he knows what he's doing, and I don't know. I'm not too familiar with it. I wish I knew how to fix it. So yeah, that's just what I did, and throughout the series I just like comedically would put my name over his name. Like whenever I read it, I'm like, score or whatever. But I would make it so you could see through the words. Not really transparent, but like as in like, you know, a letter transparency. What, I don't know what the word is. Like just a metal the metal word with like a little circle shape around it, kind of, but you could still see through that, and you could clearly see ants though, so that's kind of part of the joke that I made. It's kind of wild to me that the trainer name is the keystone for it to work, but in the old games, name and trainer ID were big parts of in RNG. It's why in DP speedrunners go for specific trainer IDs. It's something like that. Maybe it's because of the ID I had. I'm not really sure what went wrong. But yeah, it was name dependent, and I still don't understand it myself, so yeah. I mean, it was an interesting Nuzlocke. Like, I discovered some things. It's how I discovered, like, that's the theory that I mentioned about the mahogany method when I was trying to find the legendary beast and stuff like that. I'll BRB, getting some food. Okay, no problem. The mahogany method is so good though, for sure. I don't even know how the fuck they figure how to do the mahogany method, because holy shit, just the fact that they could, like, I'm not even sure. The Pokemon March thing, I didn't know that that's like a on-field effect. So that's one aspect of it. I guess that is information that they could find out in the manual or something. I mean, I think I don't know. I guess I understand how they got to the conclusion on the mahogany method. I always took egg critique, that's why. I don't know. I'm like trying to find rhyme or reason of how they come up with it, but yeah, I guess it's pretty self-explanatory. Let's see here. That'd be crazy as fuck though if I end up like fucking shiny hunting for the legendary beast. That's insane. I hope that wouldn't take me as long as this. Come to think of it, with the legendary beast, even with the mahogany method, upon first encounter, that's the one that matters most, right? Because my thought is, because like if you damage it, like that health stays, implying that that Pokemon is just what you get. So the second, third, and fourth encounter, it'll be that same Pokemon. So if they find the shiny, like if it's a shiny Raikou and you hit it for half health, would it still be a shiny Raikou throughout with half health throughout the routes? Or I don't know if that's how it works. Or is every encounter with Raikou a different encounter, but he still has the same health? I feel like it's just first encounter and then it's the mainstay. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. I'm sure somebody knows. Because I don't think it's at the point like where you awaken them and then they become that then and there's when it becomes shiny, similar to like an egg or something. I'm not sure. Let's see. I was gonna start at 11 a.m. but like I said, like my sleep schedule was all fucked up, so I had to get like the most out of my sleep. I don't know if I could promise that tomorrow though. We'll see. If I'm up before 11 a.m. then probably. Wait, why is it gonna let me go? No, it's not. Dude, why are you critting me? We'll see, one of these days, maybe even, well, I mean, Friday's tomorrow, so I was gonna say some point this week, but it's just tomorrow now. Yeah, fuck it, I'll just leave it as that. Ditto. Oh, I forgot to check my messages. Shit. Okay. This one. Okie dokie. Okay, cool. Got another Eevee in the books. Wait, I hadn't had another Fire Punch moment. 14-16. I guess at the moment I could just... Hold on, I should probably do a promotional break. Okay, hold on, let me take the time then. Yeah, let's do that. Hold on, refresh. Let's get back come through. just typing. Let's see, put this one. Hashtag. Okay. Alright, that's my retweet. Alright, no more promotional break. I haven't noticed too much of Jigglypuff, I feel. But yeah, the last 6 episodes of Twisted Metal, I figured that would be pretty good. I had a feeling that they were gonna continue more and more. I didn't think they're gonna be more on the nose on, like, you know, making it obvious that they're gonna shoot for another season and stuff. Because part of me was all like, okay, well, how are they gonna end it if they are gonna end it? Because, like, if the whole premise is, like, you know, a destruction, you know, slot card derby or whatever, where they're destroying each other, like, what if they kill too many characters and there's not too many people left? It's like, then what? that's where it gets complicated. And I try to look up the game a little bit, starting from, and it turns out that there's like 10 games of Twisted Metal, including like a couple spin-offs and stuff. And yeah, I try to see Let's Plays. There's not too many on there online, because I try to start from the top. And I did the same thing with Tekken in the past, where I try to watch Tekken from the top and then like continue onward. And I think I understand a lot of the characters, like as long as I remember them. It's an interesting story for sure with Heihachi and, you know, Kazuya and shit like that. But when it comes to Twisted Metal, they had an interesting thing, and I think the Let's Player that I watched, he, I think from what was it called? It was like the 3rd game, Twisted Metal, like something to do with online, Twisted Metal Online or some shit like that. That there was a lot of stuff cut out on the first Twisted Metal in the games. And I just wanted to find out, just so I could get to know the story, you know, just in case there was like change or cut content compared to the TV. Because like I said, like the show, it introduced a lot of stuff. Like if I am, not really am supposed to know, but like, you know, they revealed it as like, oh shit, check out this one, you know him? You should, if you played the games. But to a casual fan, I'm like, I mean, I don't know, but it seems cool, I guess. It was kind of that kind of situation. And not too many characters, surprisingly, I didn't know about. The original Sweet Tooth turned out to have green hair for his clown mask. He still had Harold be his, you know, best friend, which is a paper bag. And he didn't have flaming hair, or a flaming head or whatever. But his truck did. His truck had the clown on top that had a flaming head on it, so that's interesting. I don't know if that was just his logo, but there wasn't at any point that he lit himself on fire. So I wasn't sure about that. All the other characters, Mr. Grimm is also there still. I don't know if I seen Warhog or not. In the first game, the officer's there, except the officer in the show is depicted as evil and bad compared to in this game. Because in the first Twisted Metal, he was depicted as being a very good cop that, you know, is trying to beat Twisted Metal so he could overrule what's been happening and stop all this. So, like, you know, it's kind of the exact opposite approach. 14-17. And he's also played in the, you know, I almost said the movie, in the show by the guy that played Raiden and other movies. Like, I'm sure you've seen him in a movie before or two. But yeah, there was a lot of cut content where I guess they filmed this in live action. like from the 90s, and it has like VHS quality to it. I don't know if it was intentional for it to do it because it was awfully staticky, but yeah, there's a lot of lost footage with it. There's like a whole, there was one for all the characters just in case you won with that. And it's similar to how they approached it with Tekken, because in Tekken they had like these cutscenes like, you know, if this character won or if this character won. And honestly, when it comes to Tekken, I kind of, like this is kind of my logic when it comes to Tekken, because there's always like a canon winner, that a dude that actually won the whole thing, and then it goes to the next game, and you know, since it's canon, like it actually happened and all that, but then some storylines kind of go through with it anyway, because, you know, obviously, like when you're showing all these other characters, these are the outcomes of what happens when they win or whatever. Some clearly more than others that hasn't happened at all, and some that definitely did, like anyway, whether he won or not. So I don't know. It's kind of a funny thing because you won't know until the next game of what actually canonically happened or whatnot. So yeah, that's especially the case for the newer Tekken games, where like you don't know what's the actual canon victor when it comes to this case. And I kind of still don't. I forgot the order of all of it, but it's a very complicated story. So I don't know if it's that. I used to say it better, my explanation on that whole thing, but I don't know. That's basically the end all be all. So like, I don't know who's the real winner. Yeah, I guess it's up to debate who would win, or like what's the more likelihood of these storylines. And I don't know if it's the case in Twisted Metal as well. I'm back. Alright, welcome back. But yeah, it was interesting with all the lost footage and stuff, like from what I've seen. Some more ridiculous than others, I would say. I forgot. What were we talking about before? I don't remember. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, I remember now. Do you know if there was a Drayano Omega Ruby or Alpha Sapphire? I feel like there was. Or was there a Ruby Sapphire Emerald variant? Because I don't remember for the life of me. If that's what we were talking about, I think. Because we were talking about Drayano hacks. No idea. It was something pretend. I don't recall. There was a few instances where I really liked what Drayano did in some of the games. Like I liked the whole Safari Zone edition thing with the Team Rocket stuff, because I think it is in Hard Gold and Soul Silver where you go to the Safari Zone and such, but I think the Team Rocket thing is a Drayano edition. I'm pretty sure. I think we were talking about the witchcraft involved in Pokemon programming. Oh, yeah. Oh, true. Okay, yeah. It was Mahogany Method. That's where we left off. And yeah, no, the Mahogany Method, that's when I did in that series with the Vetlock. And besides that, I discovered that because I was trying to catch Ho-Oh and everything, and I didn't catch all the legendary beasts and all that. Like I think I failed an encounter or some shit like that. I don't recall. I had to catch Suicune, but in order to catch Suicune, you need to catch Entei and Raikou. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I don't remember exactly what happened, because this was Crystal version. So I think what happened was, I think I failed Suicune, And obviously when it comes to a Nuzlocke, you need to go do your first encounter, so I had to, you know, bypass the thing by like trying to catch Raikou and Entei anyway. So I only had Raikou and Entei. I know this is going to throw you off, but what is your go-to dipping sauce for chicken nuggets minus honey mustard? I don't really use sauces. I'm a picky eater, believe it or not. But yeah. Is that what you're eating? Like chicken nuggets at the moment? But yeah, no, I accidentally killed Suicune and stuff, and I had to catch Entei and Raikou, and that kind of goes against the Nuzlocke rule, so I just kind of made the exception without using those Pokemon in order to catch Ho-Oh potentially. Happen to see them available. Yeah. So what I did, because it's a party randomizer, I just kept randomizing my Pokemon to get Suicune to see if it would work. And I think it managed through. It's like because I forget what it was. I think it's because I also failed the Entei encounter or some shit like that. And that means Entei was still roaming around. So like when I go check Suicune, it wouldn't let me, or no, check Ho-Oh, it wouldn't let me. So I had to catch Entei. As long as there's no Pokemon roaming on the map and you got Suicune, then it would count. I don't know, something like that. And those like rules are kind of dumb. If you don't feel like you are blatantly cheating, it's whatever. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's like a lot of people that like, especially for this game, for Pokemon Xenoverse, because believe it or not, basically Starscream over here is already dead. Because like on day 7 or 8, like he got knocked out, and my Sharpedo X also died that same day because of the fucking imposter dittos. The reason I still have Starscream is because I'm required to use him in the story. Because you can't put him in the box and then like continue the game. Because there's certain parts in the game they're like, oh, you gotta get your starter Pokemon out. Because he's very integral to the game. Like no matter what starter you pick, fire, water, grass, like you have to use them. And that's kind of what kind of screws Nuzlockers and PokeTubers over that has played this game, is because they're like, well, what do we do if this Pokemon dies? It's like, well, if we have to keep using it. So they had to implement a different rule. It's all like, you know, kill off another Pokemon, or, you know, XYZ other options. And I'm trying to come up with one now, and I think I got one that might be, you know, an alternate solution, but I don't know. I think even the Nuzlocke community doesn't count feigning when grinding. Your Eevee challenge isn't even involved. Yeah. It shouldn't have happened either way. That fucking imposter ditto is so bullshit. Cause he crit head smashed me, cause he was copying my fucking Sharpedo X, like with, it was like at level 40, he head smashed and got a crit, and then that's how Starscream died. And then another imposter ditto copied the same Sharpedo X, and he ended up killing Sharpedo. Except Sharpedo X also has low health like a regular Sharpedo, it's just a little bit stronger. And like the typing's differently. But yeah, nah, there's some grinding montages where my Pokemon had died in the past. And like I said, I thought this would end a whole ass 20 days ago about. But nah, I'm still at it. I still hope that I just want one confirmation from one person that also looked for an Eevee. But every time I search to see if anybody else is like vintage/retro hunting, I find nothing. So I don't know if anybody else also looked for an Eevee, but that's who I want to see. Cause I just want confirmation. It's like, is it actually possible to find this shit? I don't know. because it might be the only person on YouTube. I know right now for sure that's looking for a vintage mon. In Pokemon Xenoverse, like I know in general somebody's looking for a different one or something, like just to fill out their vintage decks or some shit like that. I just hope I'm not actually required to get it. I don't think you need to, because it's like, what's the point of making it like 67,000 out of 1 encounter rate like throughout the game? If that won't matter at the end of the day if they're doing that post game. It's like you're only reducing their odds more because the requirement now is to beat 8 gym badges first, instead of that 1 in 67 lottery chance that you could do that throughout the game, where you could find it in Route 1 or something. I think if you miraculously make it to 2K to put it on pause because you beat 4 times odds. Yeah. I just really hope that I don't get, because I'm getting very close to 1,000 videos. Like I'm at 944 or some shit like that. I don't want my 1,000 video to be me continuing this. So at that point, if I get to 999, well, first I'm gonna delete the video of me promoting the stream. Well, the first to delete the one in the shorts, because that's not even ratioed correctly. And then like if it still gets down to it, then I'll delete the other one, even though I like that one and I would like to keep it, but I'll delete the promotional stream one. And if it still gets to close to 1,000, like at 999, I'll probably cut it off from there. And I'll rejoin it some other day, because I had passed like 800 subscribers, and I could have it like a joint thing. Because for the 800 subscriber special, I was gonna do like the Green Demon challenge with Mario 64, but that challenge is extremely hard as well, and I hadn't practiced it in like almost 5 months. I'll pick it up again. You know, I just don't have time to at the moment since I've been playing this. But I'm sure that you heard of the Green Demon challenge, yeah? Oh, another I catched. Eevee hatched from the egg. Okie dokie. I think this, I said I was gonna make this 108 because I fucked up at some point. Because I accidentally I skipped 107 to 109, but I'll fix it with this by making it out of order. Because I really don't want to make like 9 trips just to rename them correctly, because that doesn't matter. I'll just fucking 108. It's gonna look so off, because these are all Spanish numbers and shit, but like I accidentally, this one's 107 and then this is 109, so yeah, I fucked up, but it's okay. New box though, box 11. Let's see. Get this egg. I have not heard the Green Demon Challenge. Okay, so basically with the Green Demon Challenge in Mario 64, there's 1-up mushrooms that you will see in the game. Some will be standing still or whatnot, but then there's other 1-up mushrooms that would follow you around. So there's been 2 Japanese men that looked at that and created a game out of it, where, you know, because it chases you around, you try to get away from it or whatever. And, you know, they're not the only ones that did that. Like, other people like Abdallah did that too when they were younger, that they would run away from these 1-ups. But they would make it into a game. You know, they would chase it and see and realize that it's kind of hard to evade because it follows you no matter where you go. So the goal is to get 8 red coins and the star, and before it gets you, because then you'll be considered dead if it does get you. And this challenge is a lot harder than it seems, and you can't do this in every level because there's only certain 1-ups at these levels and everything. So yeah, like the poison shrooms in Mario Maker. Basically, yeah. But yeah, if it touches you, you're just considered dead. So, you know, what I did it with my video series, and Game Grumps done this too a long time ago. That every time it touches me, I put a fail screen on there. And it took me a very long time to beat most of them. But I have beat them before. The hardest one for me was shifting Sandlands though. That shit was fucking difficult. And this one is like kind of unfair difficult because I have to do like a very technical ass speedrunning jump in order for me to start. And it's bullshit. Because yeah, quite literally from the get-go, because there's certain places you could go to, like you could go on trees, poles, maybe certain boxes. That's when the one-up mushroom spawns, and then they, you know, follow you around. Sometimes some of the one-up mushrooms do float around, but there's always specific ones at certain areas that no matter what they'll follow you. And these fuckers could go through walls, and it almost seems like they could teleport and read your mind and shit like that. Yeah. And it gets pretty scary because it chases you down. So yeah, the nickname is the Green Demon Challenge. And I gave it like different names and stuff, and they're probably my more longer videos. If anything, they kind of might as well be treated as a stream itself. But it's very heavily cutted. Only so I could, like, you know, when it's the fail screen, I would die on purpose, because I would have it like as a countdown. Other people, they would just stick with the 4 lives or 5 lives or whatever. But for me, I get the 100 lives talking to the secret Yoshi on the top of the castle, and then it starts with like 99 lives. Then every time I die, I just drop 1 life down, and then I start over and stuff like that. But yeah, there's some interesting levels and stuff like that. It's almost a weird coincidence on some parts of like some of the levels that it almost seem like it's on purpose, even though clearly it's not. It's like obviously the creators of Mario 64 didn't intend for the Green Demon Challenge to ever be a thing. But yeah, I mean, I could see it like me as a kid like doing this game too, because I did something like that, you know. It's kind of almost like a self-implemented rule where it's like, oh, the floor is lava, watch out, oh, this thing's gonna get me, or oh, run away, or whatever. I forget what other game that I definitely ran from a 1-up something like that before. The only thing at the top of my head I could think of is like Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, like whenever I get like the magnetic electro shield that attracts coins, like sometimes I would try to outrun that and not let it catch me, like shit like that, you know. To be honest, if you could do what some other streamers do where they split their stream between contents, like do this current challenge for the last hour of a day. Yeah, I was considering that, but I don't have like the I don't have the parts for like the Elgato Neo capture device to play the Green Demon Challenge, because I wouldn't mind. But it's gonna be very, very, very more repetitive than this, believe it or not. Because at least for this, there's a chance that I might, you know, that I might get the Pokemon anytime, and I'll have shinies and stuff like that. For the Mario 64 one, it's me fucking up the exact same spot for hours, and it's on me. It's all completely skill based, and I still haven't even figured it out, to be honest with you. Because the spot that I'm stuck at, because the last thing I did was like an April Fool's video, because I made it into a joke basically. Because just to explain, it's this level that's on top of the clouds, that, like, you know, you have to go from cloud to cloud, and it's like only for the 8-red coin, and that's like the only level there that's available. It's called like Wing Mario Over the Rainbow. And you know, Mario can't fly well. He just basically glides everywhere if he uses the wing cap. And if he gets down too low enough, he can't really jump high enough to get to the other cloud, so you're kind of required to like shoot out of the cannon a lot of the time to get enough air. And then Mario could slightly fly higher, because like, you know, if he has enough momentum with the wing cap Mario, then he could kind of boost himself a little bit higher up, but that's as far as it goes. Like, his flying ability is complete ass. I recall most of the levels in Mario 64. I got rather annoyed with Wing Mario. Yeah, he's not very good at flying. Yeah, like, you know, you have to get some getting used to flying with them. Because there's certain levels that, like, you know, when you're just flying normally trying to get all the red coins, like, there's a certain trick to it. It's just easier for me just to focus on the L shape to fly well. And there is a possible way to get way too much momentum in your flight and everything, where you can't even control it, and it gets kind of wacky. 14-18. But that's at least, you know, your way of flying a lot like faster and stuff. The 2 slide levels suck too. I mean, a lot of people like the slide levels. I also like the slide levels personally. They are rather difficult. There's like ROM hacks dedicated to making slide levels. Is how popular it is for Mario 64. But that's just for, like, I don't know, the community for in general. You were screwed if you accidentally went backwards. Yeah. Some people do that on purpose though on speedruns. They would go backwards on purpose as part of the strat. I'm not really too into the speedrunning strats in Mario 64. Because I barely know a few. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, basically, with this level though, the one-up mushroom's located at the bottommost cloud that has like a, or not a cloud, it's like a platform. It's like a pink platform for some reason that's floating. But it's just like 14-19. It has a pole on it, and on top of the pole, that's when you activate the one-up mushroom. And you know, keep in mind, like I said, Wing Mario can't really fly very well, and to get to the other cloud, it's not enough for you to jump as high as you can and then just hope that you reach it. It just won't work. So what you're required to do, because there is a wing cap box, which is like a red box with like a exclamation point on it, you have to jump off from the pole, activate the green demon mushroom, jump off the ground, land on the wing cap box, and then continue to get the wing cap still wearing on you, triple jump off the wing cap box, and then fly towards the other cloud, and then reach to the other cloud without fucking up. And then from there, triple jump out of the cloud, and then continue onwards. And you could loop around if you want to shoot out of the cannon, but from there, then you're cleared. So you can see where it easily could go wrong, because you have to triple jump off of the box and then fly correctly. Yeah, that sounds like Japanese instructions. Yeah, no, it's very technical, because when I said like the most repetitive things compared to this, you could easily just fuck up just jumping off and landing on the box. You just hit the box, or you fuck up somewhere on that, or you don't jump far enough or high enough or something. So it's extremely technical, and I've gotten better at it, but not quite there yet. And there's a certain timing to it too, because it also depends on the duration on the wing cap box, because it only lasts for like a minute or something. I don't know. But I gotten pretty close. I gotten pretty good at it. There's some strats to it. I'm still trying to figure it out. I even got to the point where on my laptop I got a copy of Mario 64 on the emulator, and I use a controller just to replicate it and just to put save states on that spot and practice it on my off time. But that was 5 months ago, like I said. And I've been getting so much better. I mean, I don't know. I just didn't want to get too used to this controller. Yeah, it's temporary. Yeah. And Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I gotten better at it, but I hadn't played since then, since the April Fool's video. Because there are levels that are super easy, so that's kind of what the joke was. Like, you know, that was the April Fool's joke, that I would play that level that's extremely hard, and at some point I just stopped and then played an entirely different level, then not talked about it, and then beat that level with ease. So, yeah. I don't remember if I did 2 or not, but it might have just been 1, I'm not sure. Let's see. You should play on Halloween regardless. Yeah. You know, if I have the capture device, but I don't know if I'll have it around that time. It's on a Friday too. Yeah, that would be cool. I'll see what I could do. Hopefully by then because I need the switcher box in order for the game capture card to be, you know, what's the word? Viable? I don't know if viable is the word, but in order for like the Elgato to work with the retro Nintendo 64 console, because I have the actual cartridge, is if I have the switcher box, but I don't have it in my possession. But it would be cool. I wouldn't mind doing that. It's just gonna take a very, very long time, but at least like the practice would be worth it. I mean, I was considering doing this in the stream capacity, but at the same time I'm all like, you know, the rest of the videos were, you know, just videos. They weren't streaming, but like I said, they might as well be, because there's some Green Demon videos that I have that's damn near 2 hours long, or even more than that. But they're there. Yeah. And there was some that I was pissed off about. I was so mad. There was some stuff where I just outright missed the star. It was some bullshit. And also with Mario 64, like the camera controllers sometimes suck ass, because for some reason Lakitu will just change positions or just not follow you, or I don't know, some bullshit. You're like, Lakitu, why the fuck are you looking at me from the front view, or some shit. Like there's so many times where the camera could screw you over as well. I don't know, a lot of things. But yeah, I practically had to study for that shit. I had to, like, from the few people that I've seen had beat that level with the purpose of the Green Demon Challenge, they sometimes have their controller, you know, just displayed on the screen with, like, you know, the tracer or whatever the hell it's called. And I try to study that shit as much as I can and try to replicate it, and it's very difficult. To be honest, I think you get the most bang out of your buck by streaming and making videos, since if you drop editing, the content's there in the VOD. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even able to edit even if I wanted to, because my video editing software was up like a month ago, and yeah, that's kind of the reason why, like, I'm in the hiatus. Cause this fucker, oh my god! Well, oh, I hate this fucking imposter ditto so much. That's so ass. That's the second time it died. I already had a backup plan for, like, my punishment for that, and he died twice. Dude, it's making it more complicated. That's such a cheating little... I hate that fucking diddle so damn much. Man. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember that happened, because I'm trying to remember basically all the highlights and lowlights from the series. It's hard. Have you looked into free software for, like, editing wise? Or... I haven't looked into it, but I didn't want it to stray away from what I had before, because if there's any huge difference Cause like Pokemon Xenoverse with like what I have, there's like a whole layout, like you know, from the place of where all the QR codes, you see the Pokemon team and stuff for editing. I haven't looked into it, but like you know, I used Movie Maker a long time ago, and I don't know. Just remember your mom's birthday, lol. Yeah. I mean, it's not my birthday. It's not like I'm getting money today or something. But yeah. But yeah, that's just what I'm concerned about, because the videos that I have nowadays that I need to upload, like, you know, like Marvel Snap, I'm sure I could do it with any editing software, because all I really have to do is just cut the footage, you know, add font or some shit, you know, that's as far as it goes with Marvel Snap. But Blue Rescue Team and Xenoverse are a different story, because I have to make the layout, you know, put the Pokemons with their names on it, and it's gonna look very, very different with if the editing software don't have the same quality as the last one. And for Blue Rescue Team, you know, like, you know, keep in mind Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue Rescue Team, that's on a DS, so like I have to put 2 screens on there, and if the editing software, because you know most free ones, if they can't even do that, if I can't make the screen like both screens on there, or multiple tracks, or whatever it is, if there's limitations, then quite easily that could be not possible to edit perfectly right, because that's very important that I'm able to do that with the DS screen. Because if it was Red Rescue Team, you know, that's the Game Boy Advance version. Blue Rescue Team is just DS. I mean, I think it's natural for people to change their software, but you have to play with it for a few hours / days to know for sure. There was at some point, because that's what I used to use, is Adobe Premiere. At some point they updated it where like the font, for some reason they made the font so annoying to manage, where literally all the text things changed, and it was such a pain in the ass because it was in a uniform scale, which, you know, basically means that like no matter what size you change it to, it has the same ratio estimate, where you can't change it where you want to be. So if you want to put like the word Starscream, for example, that's on screen, you can't stretch it out to any form. It has to be that same kind of constituted size, pretty much, just kind of like squared, I guess, more so. There has been a massive migration from Adobe products since it just gets more expensive and worse to use. It has been more expensive, and like I had to, last year was outrageous. That shit was like more than $500. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? And yeah, I had the annual fee, and obviously I couldn't pay that. I mean, it wasn't, they weren't charging me more than $500 this time, but I still didn't have the money. But yeah, that shit was done in August 6th, and I just canceled the Peacock subscription for that, you know, after watching Twisted Metal. And I did that perfectly on time. I thought I had till September 6th. It turned out that they were going to charge me in September 5th, but I canceled it. It's all good. Like, I kind of watched it for wrestling anyway. But I figured that, like, I'm like, oh shit, Twisted Metal's on here, and I didn't even notice. I might as well watch it. So I'll try to binge watch as much as I can. And I finished it perfectly on time. So good. Yeah. I would have been pissed off though had I finished it like my original plan. I was gonna watch 3 episodes a day. That would have been pretty bad. I'm like, oh, what the fuck, they charged me anyway, what? But yeah, that would have been bullshit. I never tried Sony Vegas. I mean, you know, I know that has the same, not like roughly the same, but you know, 1420 has pretty much the same availability, I guess is the word, to, you know, do the same episodes, because that, you know, Sony Vegas could also do layout stuff and multiple screens and shit like that, and multiple tracks, so that's probably more doable. I don't even know how much Sony Vegas costs, to be honest, though. But yeah, that's like the first step. I just need to find a job and then slowly develop like earning the checks to then, you know, get myself picked back up pretty much. And yeah, that's pretty much what I gotta do. That's the plan. That's if they fucking hire me, though. We'll see, though. My plan is not a very good one, but I don't really have much options. That's why I'm doing the fundraiser too. Coin. See, this coin, he's all about money right here. Like, whenever you kill him, he'll have a high chance of dropping some money item. But he also drops a shit ton of experience. And it's pretty easy to come by in money in this game, to be honest. Are you still playing Silk Song, by the way? There you go, Holy-chan. I was curious if Xenoverse had speed up, but it does not. However, there is a cheat engine to make it have it. I am taking a break, going to bed somewhat soon. Okay. I mean, I'm fine with it not having speed up. Like, if I try not to put speed up, even if I, like, you know, if I play Fire Red in a emulator, for example. Because especially when I'm like, you know, looking for a shiny, 100% I would accidentally run from that said Pokemon, and that would, I don't know, because I'll be in the habit of like pressing the same thing, like doing this shit, like pressing as fast as I can, and yeah, that'd be pretty bad. Wait, how many of these do I have? Because my backup plan is like to use these things. I have 9. I think I need to get 10 at this point. So these things right here, the Eden berries. This is a Pokemon Xenoverse exclusive, and this berry, what it does, I could do some random stat things or heal things with it. But it also has a side effect that could potentially kill off a Pokemon. So that is kind of what I figure would be my punishment. Is that, like, on screen in the Nuzlocke in episode 47, I'll give, like, eventually when I get one more, to give 10 Mons this berry, you know, to represent 2 teams. And they have a possibility of dying. And then if they die, they die. And that was my plan. My first plan was just giving them 5 berries just for my one team. But, you know, I died twice because of bullshit. Because I can't really bypass the fact that my Starscream died. So that's my solution for that. Unless I give everybody an Eden berry until a Pokemon dies. I don't know. That could be a secondary plan. But that's kind of a bullshit Russian roulette, because it's like what Pokemon will go first, and what if the first Pokemon dies? It's like, oh, I'll just choose you just because, and then try the Eden berry and it dies immediately. That'd be weird. I don't know. I'll think of it. Maybe that plan would be better, just to just keep doing it till like 2 Pokemon dies. But if nobody dies from all the Eden berries, yeah, like the max would be 10 or something. If they all survive, they all survive. But I'm pretty sure that's the chances of the Eden berry. That's kind of the plan for right now for punishment. The Wreckage is stayed dead because he's not in the Starscream. See, all of this would have been prevented had I found Retro Eevee on day one. Just saying. All of it prevented. I don't even remember if Wreckage was fucking like critted or not. I know that Starscream was twice. That's how he died just now, and that's when he died the first time. Because I remember that vividly when I rewatched it. That was some bullshit. Some bullshit. But yeah. Okay. That's the stuff I have to deal with, though. Let's see here. Zelle, yeah. Bum. I'm browsing the Reddit regarding Eevee, and it's kind of interesting the back and forth on some posts. Yeah. Yeah, because most of the developers in their studio's Italian, so like the English speakers are kind of lost in a lot of the stuff. So it's just like if the person knows, they know because they experienced it themselves, really. And those are the people answering a lot of the questions. 1421. It's just kind of based on experience, really, because they've seen it for themselves and then they answer the questions. I just don't understand why the mystery gift just stopped. It's like, I don't know why it's not available anymore. Most posts were also made 2 to 5 years ago. Yeah, that's when it was most prominent, because the last update was like a year or a year and a half ago or something like that. I feel like most people got their Eevees from mystery gift. Yeah, for the most part. I already tried that though. It didn't work. But like I said, after I do eventually find Retro Eevee, I'll try it again anyway. And if it works there, then it's still gonna be a funny moment regardless, because, you know, that'd be shown proof of me wasting my time for 20 plus days just for something that I could have got from the get-go. Because I would try now, but I don't know. If it happens now, then I feel like I'd be sparing my time. It just sounds like some masochist shit, but you know what I mean. It's just something I'm kind of, you know. After you post, there is a literal 2-year gap from any mention of vintage. Yeah. Did you like Control F to find that out? How did you find that out? Like Google or something? Yeah, because there's my posts that are everywhere, but that's as far as it goes. I just put my basic information that I eventually learned. Because before killing the 500 Eevees, that's just from what I understood. It's like, oh, I have to kill 500 Eevees, but what happens after that? I don't know. And then I eventually found out, it's like, oh, it's a 1 out of 500 chance. And 1422, just searching on the subreddit and filtering it by recent. Oh, gotcha. And then after that, that's when I found out about the 1 out of 4001. And then I found out that you can't read vintage mods, and then after that, I just keep finding more and more information. But now I'm just in the loss of words where it's all like, is... Like, I don't know which vintage mons are no longer available. Because I imagine the ones that have, you know, like a Bellsprout and an Oddish or something that you could find in Xenoverse that has vintage mons, like Oddish and Bellsprout, that you could just find it. So that would also apply to Eevee. Or like, you know, Pikachu, for example. Just, okay. Something like that. But that's what I mean. I need a person just to have confirmation that they saw it or something like that. 1423. Maybe like Xenoverse or the Discord might know. I try to enter their Discord, but it tries to enter me through the browser and not just like through my app. So it was acting funny and it logged me out and it didn't let me log in. It was stupid. I think I'm still logged out. Even though it wasn't the case before, but I hadn't been on Discord for a while either way. Like, you know, outside my phone, that is. I'm sure if I asked people on Discord that they would probably know though. Like I said, sometimes people on Reddit just refuse to answer back. Because like I said, I asked the person and he has yet to message me to confirm or disapprove. Maybe he doesn't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't know. It'd be nice to know. And for sure, like, the wiki and stuff needs to be touched upon a little bit more, because there's some flaws in the wiki. Like 0% daytime chancy, apparently. Fire punch. 1424. Steric. Yeah, hopefully I get like the genetic good luck of the birthday right now in my blood. That's what I need right now. But yeah, I thought, as I said like before, one of the posts where they were talking about vintage mons, that I thought they were talking about because they watched the stream that I had, and that's why they had said it. But you know, they were talking about the pink pathway or whatever. Cause like you know, there was like 3 other people in the stream, so I wasn't sure if they were one of the ones that were watching it. Cause it happened like right after the stream was over too. I was looking at someone capturing retro legendaries, and I'm thinking I'm just misunderstanding, but he got them with the counter at the bottom being in the 380s. Might just be the dex number. What Pokemon was it? 380s. It might be the counter, because there's like only like 208 or 200 something vintage mons as far as I know. I used to know the number of it. It's like 200 something. It's less than 250. Because I had that question in the past. Because the vintage dex number is different than the regular dex number. Because like just like X Pokemon, like the Sharpedo X that I mentioned, their X Pokemon category. Well, I could just show you. Hold on. Let me see. So like this is the regular Pokédex. So like for example, this would be number 2, right? Or I keep pressing the wrong shit. I hate this. So this would be like number 2 or some shit. It says 002 right next to Trisha at the top. So if I were to press Xenoverse, these are the X Pokemon. So if I go to like Galvantula X, like he is number 10 or some shit. So 010 Galvantula. Or like, you know, like the second placement, there's this one, 002. And we already saw that Trisha was in the second position. And it's the same case for the vintage decks too, like that's his own separate category. But there should be less than like 210 vintage mons, from my understanding. Not sure if wait, hold on. By a guy named Weedle. Not sure if the chat will allow the link. I don't know if I haven't seen any blinks when like the last person tried to drop his for like the graphic designer stuff. But Weedle, he's the creator of the game. He's the one that made Xenoverse. So that might be the guy that's shiny hunting or vintage hunting that you're talking about. 1425. If you don't see it, then it got blocked. Yeah, I think that's just a YouTube streaming thing. I don't think any links are allowed unless like I change settings or some shit. I hadn't even did that thing from the start in my settings to block links, period. That's just a YouTube thing. I don't even know how to change it back or change it to that. But I mean, I'll look into it either way. I'll probably eventually go to the Xenoverse Discord eventually. Is it just a YouTube video of that? Or is this the Discord? Yeah, because I didn't see any links. If it's 380 or whatever, I don't know. Well, what Pokemon was it? Was it like, because there's only like the first 2 generations it could have been, so it might have been like, I don't know, I imagine Mewtwo. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's not worth changing YouTube vid of how to catch all legendaries using Eevee. Oh, okay. And that's made by Weedle, right? Yeah, that's a post-game thing as well, but I imagine he was showing that just for the, you know, just for the tutorial pretty much, and also to catch the vintage mon. Yeah. Yeah, because that Pokemon is supposed to be a variant of Celebi. He's supposed to cross like dimensions and stuff, but you know, we're not there yet in the game. It was made in 2020, yeah. Yeah, that was prime time Pokemon Xenoverse. Pretty much. I might as well take a look at it. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Take this right quick. Did you put how to catch all that shit? Okay. To catch. Legendary. Oh, I did not spell that right. What the hell's this first suggestion that I see? The Pokemon Break Bronze? What the fuck is that? Using Delibee. Okay. I probably should have typed Xenoverse, huh? Fuck. I don't think they know what I'm talking about. Xenoverse. Okay, there you go. might have to double speed this just to see. Come on, Ad Center, go away. Let me multitask. Let me playback speed, double speed, boom. So, like, when you were looking it up, what was it that you put again? Capturing a retro legendaries, and I think on this misunderstanding we got them and counted the bottom in 3 days. Well, so far, it's supposed to be, because like I said, like, the Pokemon's based on, like, Zelle, except it's like a multiversal one. Instead of crossing time, he crosses through like space and dimensions. I guess that technically counts. And 380 with Lugia. Cause like the multiverse that like he visited Mew, that was like when it was, you know, 8-bit when he went to Red and Blue. And this one, so far, this is normal gameplay so far. I see the Lapras crossing. Because I see the 380 with Lugia, but I don't know if it's gonna be that particular Lugia. Also, spoilers for people that are watching this in the VOD. Yeah. I guess technically that does count as the vintage months, and they're not exactly vintage hunting. I think that's just how the Pokemon are. And, you know, in that multiverse, that's the 2nd gen one. Yeah, because 381 Ho, that'd be right after the Pokédex on that. I guess, I don't know. I have no idea how I would set up all these videos. I'm trying to find a vintage hunt video of any kind. I don't know if there is one. Like, I tried to search it up a while ago. Yeah, and Ho-Oh is that vintage mon pretty much there. Eventually I'm gonna have to watch this video just to see where to get these again. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to be the first, and then they're gonna have to look in like my VOD eventually when I do get them. Something that's coming to mind though is that I may not be searching it up right. I might need to find a way to search it in the Italian. Yeah, maybe. Well, from the video of Guido, like he probably put it in the, and like some of the text in the video might give you some clues. Fuck, I missed that on Deoxys. Does that count as a vintage mon? The Deoxys is a 3rd gen spray, I guess. I guess that's retro. It's from the 3rd gen world. Oh, another egg hatching. Okie dokie. So now we're at 113, I think. Oops. Oh, fuck. You know what? No, I'll put 13. it doesn't fit, because then it'll look like a 3 if I put the other one. So many people are lazy. I have so many videos how to Mr. Griffo Retro. Yeah, I mean, if it's anything plus 5 years ago, then like, yeah, there was no reason not to just Mr. Giff Eevee. They went and tried to find it themselves. Because that's just like kind of the go-to. It's like the same example if they say like, oh, how to catch Retro Pichu, like if it's given to you in the game. But if it wasn't given to you in the game, other people, they're not gonna be like, oh, you know, just kill Pichu 500 times and then do it. It's kind of that logic, pretty much. Now that I think about it, I think I have seen this video before, because a lot of this is seeming familiar to me now. But yeah, that's just how the static mount looks like. That's how they are. Those other dimensions are just like 2D, 16-bit or 8-bit or whatever the hell you consider them. Alright, 2 Epic Games fucking notifications popped up on my screen. What the hell? Genocide. Okay. There might be just 10 legendaries for Eevee. Yeah, I have no idea how I'm gonna organize this. Does Genocide even count as a fucking vintage mod too? It's like, it's the same. Like, this is practically the closest thing to black and white quality of animation, because all the Pokemon move. It's not 6th gen, it's like closer to 5th gen to me. Wait, so Bull counts as a legendary one? Most of the animations are from black and white. Yeah, that's what I figured. Like it's like black, white, black 2, white 2, and such. It's just the 10th one. Oh, returns back here. I'm like still looking at the same video. Honestly, I'm not even sure what to describe some of the graphics in the game, but like in the video that is with the legendaries, because there's some worlds that are clearly meant to be different, even though Ho-Oh and Lugia are like of the Gen 2 sprites and shit. I'm pretty sure it's intended that they're in 2 different multiverses, not the same one. Because the place where you get Pichu, that's not exactly what Gold and Silver looks like per se, because the houses are much larger. So maybe they could consider like multiversal Silver and then multiversal Gold, perhaps. Oh, that's interesting. Go into the thing. Looks like a fucking lab in this video. I'm at the, what time am I at? 17 minutes, 15 second mark. Because I double speed it. That was 68, huh? has a 2-minute part of his shiny method video where he goes and naturally acquires the retro Apom. Yeah, I remember seeing that. That's the last one I saw, so it's technically possible. Well, my question more so is like, is there retro months that are not available anymore? Because, like, you know, like I mentioned, I don't think it's the case for... And we also don't know what part of the game he is in that point. Like, I don't know if he beat the game or and it's 8 gym badges in or whatever. But, also for the fact that, like, if Eevee's available or not, and like, you know, as opposed to an Oddish and Bellsprout that are more available. I'm not sure. It's something like that. There's something in my head when it comes to that. Because he also may have the vintage decks, which is post-game as well. I wish Weedle spoke English, or he might know a little bit English, but I wish he spoke more of it. Because if he would talk to his community, I'd be a happy lamb. Okay, the video's finished. Oops, oh crap. I hate that YouTube sometimes automatically does that. I mean, I'll still try either way. I'll still be insistent that, like, you know, that the retro Eevee does exist. It's just like my luck is just shitty. Before I forget, I'm gonna go to Marvel's Net to collect my credits. I forgot what the season's called. Isn't it just called like Visions? Like different, I don't remember. I think the most possible thing to get like a different content creator to do this thing is if we ask like someone like A-Drive to vintage hunt like a bug Pokemon. Because I don't think Munching Orange would be able to do it. Because A-Drive, he played this game. And I think it would be pretty possible if you were, well, not if you were, but like if anybody were to ask him, I think he would do it in the stream. Because he does stream pretty often, but I think he gets busy a lot of the time because he focuses on the card game that he made. Hopefully he would do it. Like I could chat to him as if he replies to me. I don't fucking know. Okay, let's do it. Claim the credits and the tokens, and we're good. The missions is play 30 cards and play 1 cost cards 5 times. I almost ran from this thing. What the fuck? Again, I probably shouldn't even... Like, this is the Eevee kill counter. It's not really the encounter Eevee counters, I guess. What was the season called, though? Hold on. It is called... Visions of the Future. That's what the Marvel season's called. Okay, interesting. Okie dokie. Rayman. I think Monday is gonna be a weird day for the stream. I'm not sure how possible Monday's gonna be. Because from my understanding, the relative that I usually pick up and stuff has like 2 meetings, and that could be some room for a longer stream, but at the same time I have to pick him up at some point after the meeting, and he does have another job, that job also required him to coincidentally have another meeting for him. So he has 2 meetings that day. So there's an awkward space where potentially I could like stream theoretically to 8 o'clock. But there'll be a gap in time where I at some point would have to pick him up and then drop him off there, and it would at most take 30 minutes. So I don't know if I should just stop the stream before I pick him up, or if I should just have the to be continued screen and then come back. I don't know. I'm thinking out loud. I'm like thinking out loud, talking out loud. Because I'm not sure what's more plausible. I don't know if I should, like, because it's more likely I would have to pick him up around 7, I think. And is it worth doing all that, dropping him off, and then coming back to the stream at 7:30 just for 30 more minutes of shiny hunting, or should I just stop the stream? I don't know. I'll consider it. It probably would make more sense if I just stopped before 7, huh? Something like that. I'll think of what to do. Maybe it won't matter because... oh, fuck. I should have said it sooner. I was gonna go like, oh, because there's a retro Eevee right here. But no. Eevee already popped up as I was saying that mid-sentence. 1427. No, but this next Pokemon right here, level 50. Oh fuck. This next Pokemon right here though, is it right here. Bam. Oh. No, but this next one right here though. Look, check peep game. Boo shakalaka. I said it a bit too slow. Oh, do well. That's the plan though. I'll tweet out to A-Drive telling him to retro hunt like me and see who would win in a contest. And then he'll beat me mercilessly as he gets all the fucking vintage ones when I haven't even found one. Heck, I'm reading through the comment section in Italian and some people have asked about this sort of situation. Really? That they were having shitty luck, or that they don't understand? Are you like are you using Google Translate to make this work, or are you just like, you know, like how the browser would go like, oh, you want to translate this in English or something? Or are you like, you know, manualing it? Oops, I accidentally clicked on something else. I think some got answers, but I don't know what happens because it almost feels like the answer just vanishes. YouTube has a translate function in comments. Oh, on YouTube. Gotcha. I don't think YouTube's translate works as well as Google's translate. I mean, they might be one and the same thing, I'm not sure. But, I don't know. The investigation thickens. We're gonna find the murderer. Bro, I'm about to murder these fucking flowers. See, my initial guess was like after 500, and after that I was like, okay, maybe around 800, and then maybe after that I was like 1,150. After that, I don't even know. I just thought like at any point now, 1,200, 1,300. I don't even know what to guess anymore. 1,500 maybe. 1,428. Because I really don't think I'm gonna get it at the 1400s, if I'm being honest. I could be wrong. I usually jinx myself a lot, so it would be cool. Okay. Episode 47 is gonna be such a weird ass episode to record, I'm not gonna lie. Because the first 10 minutes is gonna be explanation on what happened on the shiny hat. And then the next 10 minutes is just a team recap. And then the next 10 minutes is me punishing myself using Eden berries. And then the next 10 minutes is me exploring the town. And then the episode ends. It's gonna be like an hour, something like that. Oh god. The episode after that should be good though. That was fast. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten up to level 52, because like that's the ace and everything, and like if I get it to the gym leader, like they're only gonna level up higher. I don't know. No, I just sent oh neat, then immediately progressed the story, accidentally killing it. Yeah. I swear that did cross my mind if like I get a little bit paranoid or like for example if I'm reading an article, because like I gotten pretty good at like, you know, multitasking and like hearing and telling the differences between like the Pokemon. So whenever Eevee kind of, you know, does a little chirpy growl thing, like I always look up and I recognize that it's Eevee, so I kill it. But I don't know if the vintage Eevee has a different cry. Actually, you know what? I could find that out. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, so for example, Pikachu, right? We could find out if they have similar cries. We could look at Pikachu's. Okay, that's what Pikachu sounds like, right? Okay, let's check it again. Alright. I just realized a flaw in my idea. I don't have the vintage text to test out the cry. I don't think... I think it is different. I just realized, yeah. Because I had a Pikachu in my team and he didn't sound like that. I was gonna check the other Pokédex, and I keep forgetting I don't have the vintage decks. I can't even look at the Pokemon I owned. It's the fucking Beta Pichu. He's a Gorochu now. But I'm pretty sure it's like the, you know, it sounded like Raichu, except like the, you know, the smaller one in red and blue. It's the same cry, I'm pretty sure. I found one comment in the Spanish asking if you need a retro dex first, and with one reply saying yes. I hope that was just fear mongering though. I fucking hope so. That'd be bullshit. If that's the case, that make that 2 now. Oh my lord, that's so dumb if that's the case. Only post game, or do I have to wait? I forget how to unlock the vintage decks. Do I have to catch all the Pokemon, or do I just have to see them? That's some bullshit. That sucks so hard. I hope that's not the case. From the site, to obtain the vintage decks, you're required to have completed both the Pokédex and the Xeno Dex in order to receive it from Aster at the Pokemon Lab. So I don't know what completing means though. Well, with the just to find a vintage man, or just like I'm trying to figure out, because what was the initial question, or was it just that? That's so dumb if that's the case. Man. Do I need a retro dex to counter retro mons? Man. But it's not like a Bajulan people saying yes, either nor the career YouTuber. But it's not like a YouTuber saying yeah. I'm not really sure. Well, then I don't understand what's the point of them saying 1 out of 40,000 then, or whatever. Like, why, or 1 out of 4,000 or whatever the fuck. Because it's like, what is the point of? Like, what is the point of having that stat if it's just a post game thing? Like, if it's just not available, then it's 0%. There isn't a mass of people saying yes or the true knowledge authority. Well, we could give it a shot. I don't know what would be like the threshold to stop searching. That's if it's true. I don't know. This is just like two random people saying this. And you said in Spanish or in Italian? I wonder if there's Italian like vintage hunts, like you know, maybe more so on the Italian YouTuber community that has tried it, not so much English. I just think that's like, I don't know, I just think it's a bit dumb if it is the case that it's like, oh, you have to complete the Pokédex and the Pokemon X Pokédex, and then you could catch the vintage decks. It's like they already committed so much already, and then you're gonna make them do that too? Because this is this experience, and I'm doing it backwards then. So far I think Spanish, but the languages are somewhat similar. Yeah, it's because it's all land-based. Alright, that's another one. 1430. Because like the sources that I kept coming across, it's like, I don't know. What level was... I'm trying to remember what level was the... Because when I saw the video, when he saw the retro Apon, what level was his Pokemon? Just to give us any clues that it's a post-game thing. I'm not sure. $50? Yeah, it's more likely post-game then. Oh man. For the special vintage, he was 56. Okay, well, I'll think it through. I don't know. please. Oh my god. I didn't want to do that. I almost just... Oh, quick powder. Okay, quick powder makes more sense. Okay, maybe if I catch up in levels, we'll determine it or whatnot. If for some reason, because there's still a potential chance that, you know, let's just pretend for the fact that there is vintage mons out here, and that like there is a 1 out of 4,000 chance to get some of these mons or whatever. There's a chance that, like, because I know Jigglypuff has a vintage mon, and I know that Ditto has one. If for some reason it's a 1 out of 4,000 chance and we end up finding one, then that confirms that you can find vintage mons out in the wild. And that should be enough to deconfirm what they're saying, right? 1431. 51. Trying to learn Noble Roar. Isn't that a stat boosting move? Letting out a Noble Roar, the user intimidates the target and lowers its attack and special attack. Yeah, I'll fucking pass, actually. I thought it was your own stats. I didn't think it's reducing theirs. Yeah, but with your current encounters, you should have hit one of those by now. Yeah. Well, for the 1 out of 4,000 stat, not really so much the 1 out of 500. I didn't kill any of the Jigglypuffs and Dittos. Well, I mean, at this point, Dittos is... I don't think it's even hitting 50 quite yet, but I killed quite a bit of Dittos that are being annoying. I doubt Roselia has one. But there's no way I'm close to hitting 500 Jigglypuffs and Dittos, regardless. Because I'm pretty sure I did battle them in, like, you know, with trainers and such, but there's no way. Ladian might also have a vintage mod, I don't recall. Because he's in the 2nd generation and stuff. But that's kind of the logic that I have. Let's see here. I wagered that you hit over 4K encounters with several of them by now, though. Yeah. I'll give it to maybe around 2,000 encounters or so, I don't know, and then maybe I'll stop. I'll have to think about it. I'll do some more digging if I can. To be honest, I'm running into more of people not asking than people not getting answers. You mean people asking but people not getting answers? Or like asking a different question? No, they're asking different questions. Yeah. Well, are there any questions pertaining to vintage mons that are important to know? Or are they like something unrelated? It's like, where's Cresselia at? Or some shit. I don't know, regardless, fucking all this would have been prevented if the fucking mystery gift code worked. I wouldn't be doing this if the mystery gift code worked. I don't even know if the 1 out of 50 chance on the egg hatch is even true, because I hatched over 100 and I didn't even get one. 1432. But that's like another statistic that's going off for me. And I know there ain't no like Pokédex extra thing where it's all like, oh, you have to do this in order to get 1 out of 50, unless it's a shiny charm thing. But if that shiny charm doesn't depict with the eggs or whatever. Man. Like a Russian roulette type of deal then. Most people are asking questions about shiny since that is what the focus was. Normal shiny charm affects eggs. It does. Maybe that's what it's referring to, because that's from the Weedle video that it said 1 out of 50 chance, but it didn't specify whether it has to include the shiny charm in order to have 1 out of 50. Because it didn't say without it or with it, I'm not sure. I don't know what the regular rate for an egg is to hatch. So I don't know. 150 was for fishing, I thought. Well, I mean for Xenoverse, like it also said 1 out of 50 for the egg hatching as well, because they showed all the odds in the corner of the screen in that video. Yeah, because fishing's also included in that. And then they said that there's a 1 out of 50 chance to run into the Bergmites. And like the static mons, I guess it's like 1 out of 50 as well. No, on the site it is 1 out of 1k and 1 out of 500 with charm. Oh. Okay, well that does make sense. So I guess I'm not out of the realm then for breeding, yeah. Alright, well then there's still some room for improvement. I remember a long time ago, the only time I ever attempted to hatch eggs for a shiny, and eventually it quickly faded away when I was trying to hatch Dratinis in hope of a shiny Pokemon. I think I did get a shit ton of eggs, like I want to say like 30 or some shit, or maybe more, 30 to 90, some shit like that. None of them were shiny. But yeah. Video showed the odds as well. Oh, they do. I don't know why I remember it showing just 1 out of 50. The 1 out of 50 fishing segments right before the breeding segment, that's probably why. Yeah, because besides that, there was like the Donut Rush game that they also were making, but that's a mobile game. There's a thing that I downloaded where you could, you know, play phone games off of. Like if I wanted to, I could play TCG Pocket on my PC. But I also wanted to play Donut Rush, but I don't see it in the mobile store anymore. But they used to make it. I don't know what happened to that. I'm not even sure how yeah, not only do I not know what happened to Donut Rush, because it's spelled like DONARUSH, but like, it's there was something I considered playing, I just had no idea. Like, a friend of mine told me that there was a way to get a game back from that used to be on the Play Store by some other means, but I have no idea how. But that was potentially gonna be chapter 2, because I put that in the fucking promo video. That might be a chapter 2 unlock. I also think that it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of like the fact that they put 1 out of 67,000 for a shiny vintage mon is insane to put in post game. Because I feel like you would have a higher chance in the first main part of the game, you know, for the first 8 gym badges. You know, the same reasoning when it comes to the 1 out of 4,000 chance, but especially for the 1 out of 67,000 chance, or whatever it is, 1 out of 62,000 chance of finding a shiny vintage mon. That, I don't know, I feel like it should just be always available if you're gonna put the odds that fucking high. Well, at least I'm not too far from beating the game. I'm just not ready to make episodes of it yet, either way. But it's like, cause like the first 8 gym badges in a casual gameplay in Pokemon, it's like 6 to 8 hours. Or something, just depending on how long or what game you play, obviously. But like post game, not many people play post game like not that much long afterwards. It doesn't take more than 8 hours unless they're also catching Pokemon and stuff. 1433. So yeah, I don't know. That's kind of my logic. It's like, it doesn't really make sense to me. Like, if you're gonna make a flat rare, it's like, why only lock them until that point in the post game? Like, the only longer post games is like Gold and Silver, Hard Gold, Soul Silver, maybe Platinum a little bit, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire. But like Platinum, I guess that too, because of the whole Battle Frontier thing, and a little bit of Animal because of the Battle Frontier thing too. But everything else, like, it's not that long of a post game, I would say. It's just like, I don't know. I got onto the Beehive Studios Discord asking about the retro decks. We'll wait on a reply. Okie dokie. Man, that's gonna suck update. Man. Cause I spent all this time and it's like fucking, it's just, that shit's pointless. I'm not even ready for the chapter 2 to be unlocked. Then again, I guess I never truly was. Did they have like Donut Rush available in the Discord at least or something? They seem active to answering questions, so I don't think I have to wait long. Okay. That's good at least. Yeah, cause I'm before the 7th gym. Like I'm at the I'm pretty much at the ass crack of the 7th gym. Like if I wanted to, I could just walk in the gym right now. That's the part I'm in the game in case he asks or whatever. And then right after the 7th gym, the 8th gym is very close by, and then it's pretty much after we're ready for the league. After like, you know, a huge storyline. But then post game starts, but at that point it's like the Nuzlocke's practically over. By that point it's like there's no I'm gonna add you on Discord so I can just forward you to the answer. I'll forget otherwise. Okay, you still, it's the, like I said, my username is the Discord thing, since it's not like hashtag numbers anymore or anything like that. Since I'm going to bed. Yeah. Alright, well take care, man. I appreciate it. Let's see here. Okay, hopefully. Okay. I see your friend request. Hold on. There it is. Okay. There you go. Let's see. Alright. Catch you later, man. Appreciate you being here. Man, that's unfortunate. I mean, I'll keep looking and stuff, but shit, man. If I can't get that vintage mon, at least I guess I'll go for the shiny hunt, I suppose. I found more shinies than retro mons. And also, at least we did kill 500 Eevees. You know, we're getting close to 1500. I feel like I might as well finish it to 1500. I don't fucking know. But I'll try to dig deep to find Donut Rush at least, and then we'll play that for chapter 2. And I have no idea what I'm gonna do after that. I don't even know how long Donut Rush is, but we'll see. Something like that, I imagine. But yeah, okay, so, as I was saying, I can't even talk. As I was saying earlier, though, there was, a Pikachu short that I saw, and it was fairly interesting. And, it was a bit different, and, you know, I held it off just to, like, you know, talk about it here or whatever, and I still have to come up with the Pikachu short for Pokemon the Movie 12, and I don't know if I'll come up with a good one or not, but we'll see, either way. But for this Pikachu short, it was 20 minutes long. I don't know why at some point, like after Gotta Dance, they just stopped doing 10-minute shorts and just straight up go for 20 minutes. But for the most part, it's for the most part, it started at a beach, and these are all really late 4th gen, like the 4th gen anime, I would say, because there's Gliscor involved. It's not like totally late, but like it's pretty close to the point where like everything's gonna fully evolve. Because there's Saravia and then there's Chimchar, and just remember that Chimchar, when it does evolve to Monferno, not long after that it evolves into Infernape. And yeah, like I said, there's Gliscor and all that, and there's also Swinub and Pachirisu, so I guess it's not totally late, maybe like you know, a little bit more than half, I would say. But yeah, Pachirisu, Swinub, Baniri, Gliscor, I don't remember if it was Grottle or Turtwig or some shit, it might have been Turtwig. But Piplup and Chimchar, Saravia, these are the Pokemon that are included in these. But basically, they were playing in the ocean, which I didn't think they were going to start with that because this is Pikachu's ice adventure. At some point when they're playing in the beach and stuff, because it starts with Pachirisu, and again, it's like, you know, in Japanese and with English subtitles, so, you know, grown-ass Japanese adults are talking for these, like, babyish Pokemon that are talking. So you hear Pachirisu saying that Pachirisu #1, it's apparently the catchphrase, and I have no idea that that's what it said the whole time, but apparently it does. You know, with the grown-ass man talking for a baby squirrel. And Meowth and the gang, which is all the Pokemon that Jesse and James have, you know, for 4th gen, like Carnivine and Mime Jr. and Yanmega and Seviper and stuff, which is the first time I've seen Seviper besides in Gotta Dance, I think, if he is in that. Yeah, and a Pikachu short, as far as I know, because it's always like different Pokemon, not all of them. But they were in the beach and they got upset because I guess Pikachu was there first or something. So they started attacking Pikachu and the gang, where they got all these moves to attack it. So Yanmega used Sonic Boom and stuff, and it hits them a little bit. And the wind kind of overwhelmed Gliscor, so he just starts blasting off and goes into the air. Now that's important. Gliscor's gone. He's straight up gone from the sky and stuff. He got carried away by the Sonic Boom. And they continued to fight, and for some reason a gigantic blizzard snowstorm started blowing the Pokemon away. And no one really knows why, but they were pretty much swept in the water and carried on, and eventually reached this Iceland. This is where it kind of gets kind of fadey for me, because I kind of was kind of thrown off by what's happening. And there's some details that I forgot to mention with like the last short that I talked about, with the one that I watched. But we'll get to that in a little bit. But yeah, they kind of got carried away, and then they make it to this Iceland where Pikachu and the gang, and even Meowth and his gang, started like losing track on where everything is. Everywhere they went to, there's always been like a blizzard attacking it left and right and left and right. Like every time I notice when they're trying to climb and stuff. And they rushed over a mountain, and that's when a bigger blizzard happened. It's not really so much that they kept getting blown left and right, it just happened constantly, I would say. But eventually when they were around, and they were amazed that it's a snowy weather when it's like summertime apparently in that time around, that they all got eventually split up. Croagunk ended up on the mountain. Piplup ended up being split up along with Swinub and Baniri and Ambipom and Weasel, I think it was. Was it Weasel? Yeah, it might have been Weasel. And then Pikachu was on the other side with, like, you know, his group and such. With Chimchar and Turtwig. I don't remember who else he was with. And then Meowth is just with his gang like always, I suppose. I'm not really too sure about that. But one of the Pokemon end up finding something that's stuck on the snow. It's like a Snorunt and a... oh boy, I'm forgetting. Snorunt and... Spheal, I think it was. They were just stuck on the snow, and they came out, and they're like, oh, we're looking for Snover. He's like the elder Snover. He's just out here somewhere. Because we want to do something about this land, because it's a bit too icy for us. And it's like, what are you talking about? Your ice Pokemon, or whatever. Piplup is trying to comfort all the Pokemon on his side and everything. I don't recall if they... maybe it's the other... I don't recall if it's Meowth gang or the Piplup gang that ends up finding Snover. Because Snover does get discovered. It might have been Meowth gang or something like that. But I guess he's supposed to be an elder Snover, I suppose. Which, you know, Pokemon that aren't fully evolved, that are old as fuck, kind of weirds me out, I'm not gonna lie. But he was saying that he was looking for, you know, the, like, Spheal and Snorunt, pretty much. And that their ultimate goal to, you know, solve this land issue, because there's been sudden blizzards and it's overly snowing, to basically find Solrock to help them out doing that. So that's like their ultimate goal, pretty much. Now, while this is all happening, Gliscor comes out from the sky from where the beach was at, and basically when he was searching down, he realizes everybody was gone. He doesn't know what the hell's going on or whatever. While this is also happening, Croagunk is still stuck on the mountain. He's trying to figure out what to do, and he has like the weird voice that I mentioned in the last one, where you know, he's like coughing and doing his weird laugh. But he thought of an idea. He hits the top of the mountain to create an ice slab to skate down and snowboard down this mountain to make it easier for him to get down. So just remember that part of it. At some point though, like, I remember Pachirisu was like trying to search for the Piplup gang, so Pachirisu was on the Stravia because he's along with the Pikachu gang, and he couldn't really find it. That might have happened before, but there was like a weird Easter egg where they keep seeing this Pokemon airplane, which I should have mentioned too, that it was in the Exploration Club short, that the same exact airplanes in that, and I forgot to point that out because I completely forgot. Like, there's some legendary Pokemon on there like Deoxys, Latios, Jirachi, Mew, and there's some other Pokemon like Pikachu, Munchlax, I think Chimchar, Turtwig, and Piplup. I don't recall. I don't remember all the Pokemon on there, but I think Munchlax was on there too, if I didn't mention them already. But it's the same plane, and I don't know. That's just like a Easter egg, I guess, but it's not. I don't know. I'm sure they intended to be, you know, making it fun, but it didn't seem like an all that, you know, funny Easter egg. It just shows up and flies away, and then Pachirisu sees it and starts smiling. It's like kind of whatever. But anyway, eventually they go over and find Solrock. I think this is the Pikachu gang, I'm pretty sure, that has Snorunt and Spheal. They ask Solrock to help them out. So Solrock goes up and says, okay, no problem. You know, use a sunny day and make the snowy land less snowy. and it turns into kind of more so an icy glacier and stuff, kind of helping out the area, even though it's still frozen over. But I guess it looks kind of closer to what it's supposed to. It's supposed to be made out of solid ice rather than snowy powdery ice, I suppose. I'm not really too sure, but yeah. But eventually a castle's been revealed. Pachirisu and Staravia seize the castle and they fly towards. And basically all the Pokemon are kind of gravitating towards this ice castle. You know, Piplup gang and all the other ones and such. Pikachu gang, Meowth gang. They're all slowly going towards the ice castle together. Not together. They're still split into teams, but yeah. While this was happening, before they spotted the ice castle, though, Baniri, Piplup, Ambipom, Weasel, they weren't really impressed with Piplup's leadership skills. You know, Baniri kind of mutters to herself that Pikachu would have been a better leader or whatever, and Piplup feels bad. And Swinub constantly cries and stuff like that, even though Piplup found an apple for him and ate it. And all the other Pokemon are hungry and stuff. They're a bit kind of fed up with them. I don't know if I mentioned if Ambipom was also with them, but you know, several Pokemon. I don't remember all of them that was with them, but that's for the most part. Either way, Baniri notices the ice castle, and Piplup gets kind of shocked because I guess he's not going to be the savior after all, I guess. I don't know why he's shocked by it, if that's like a good sign that they're no longer going to be stranded. But yeah. So they eventually wander over, Pachirisu even flies down along with Staravia, and they go inside the ice castle, and they go check it out. You know, Snover, Spheal, and Snorunt gets reunited. They eventually go upstairs to this solid ice castle, and they see that there's a Frostlass and a Abomasnow fighting each other, I suppose. And that's kind of where the blizzards were coming from. That's kind of what it came from and such. It's pretty much that. There was a small part though right before that I should mention. I don't really recall what happened, but I think Meowth and the gang was walking from like the chambers area, and out of nowhere, for some reason, as I mentioned in the last one when they were finding fruit because they were hungry, Meryl kept showing up, singing to them, puffing up, and then hitting them. And the same thing happened here where Meryl just showed up and then Meowth was like, well, what the heck, what? And then Meryl just started singing and doing the same thing, you know, making them go to sleep, puffing up and then hitting them a bunch. And I don't know for the life of me, because the last time on the short, I thought that was the first time it happened. They're treating it like it always happens, unless those two shorts coincide with each other. This is... I'm just gonna put 114, because I think Cartorce is gonna be a bit hard to put in the thing, so yeah, because it's just gonna look like 104 pretty much. It's kind of my logic when it comes to that. But yeah, that's for the most part. They did this. It's either that they coincide with each other in the same special, because like there's been shorts that coincide with each other before, like whatchamacallit, the two winter specials and such. Did I not? I didn't. No, there's no way. I didn't put them away. I forgot. Okay, well that's fine. We'll look at them now. Neutral nature, adaptability, ability, helping hand, tackle, growl, and tail whip. Bashful nature, strong-willed. Alright. And, let's see here. 114, adaptability, speeds up, special attacks down, and, jolly nature, and often doses off. Okay. Alright. I'm not even sure what I'm doing here. Hold on. But we got 2 eggs. And we need to slowly get more and more for sure. So apparently it's 1 out of 1,000 for the eggs and not 1 out of 50. So that's gotta kind of suck. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do about the future because the Nuzlocke rules states that I can't exactly catch more Pokemon than unless I have it in the route. So I might have to do the leaf green thing and cheat it if I have to do this. I'm not sure. I could try to test out the Eevee mystery gift again, but I feel like that would take away from all of this. We'll see. I don't know. I think tomorrow might have to be a different approach on the stream, or maybe Monday. One of the 2 days. I'll still have to think it over. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, Meryl puts them to sleep, he gets upset, he starts hitting them with the tail. I think it was all of them. He was hitting all of the Pokemon, so maybe they were all in the chambers or something like that. I might got the order confused, because I know that happens at some point in the castle scene. But yeah, Frostlass and Abomasnow, they were fighting each other. And the whole reason they were fighting each other was because both the Pokemon noticed that their statue was broken and they keep blaming each other. It's something very stupid. And it turns out that Snoversfield and Snorunt were playing in that room and they accidentally broke it. And so they had to have been honest with Frostlass and Abomasnow that they're the ones that did it and come clean. And then all of a sudden Frostlass forgives them and stuff, and then Abomasnow kinda also forgives them, which makes no fucking sense. It's because you're fighting a lot harder throughout the whole day over a statue and shit. Maybe because they're getting blamed for something they didn't do. But like, what the fuck? And then they're like, oh, for telling the truth, we'll forgive you or whatever. So yeah. Keep in mind that, like, while this is happening, Krogunk is still snowboarding down the mountain. It's not that big of a mountain, but the Pikachu gang and every other Pokemon decided to make a statue of Frostlass and Abomasnow over again, which, you know, they did almost exactly, because they said they recovered the statue of how it was, but it's like, how would they know what it looks like? 1434? Because it's like I really don't know how they would know that. Like, what's their first clue? Like, I know that obviously it will look like them and such, but it's all like, how do you know if it's recovered? Like, if there's a statue of a person, even if it looks exactly like the person, there's some details about that statue that will look, you know, not exactly how, I don't know how to explain it. Like, just try replicating, if the fucking Rocky statue broke in Philadelphia, try to make an exact copy and tell me if it turns out exactly the same how it turns it out to be. Even if I say Rocky's arms is raised with his boxing gloves, would you make the same statue? No, I don't think so. Like, even if you know exactly what Sylvester Stallone looks like and Rocky at the time looks like, it's not gonna look exactly the same. So I don't know, it's a bit weird that the commentators were saying that it's recovered. But yeah, they made a Frostlass and an Abomasnow statue, and then immediately after it's finished, Krogunk goes snowboarding through the window and he crashes it and breaks the statue that they just made. So yeah, the Abomasnow and Frostlass felt a little bad, and all the Pokemon were shocked that that happened. But it's fine, because they went outside and they looked at a cliffside made out of solid ice. Every single Pokemon started attacking that. You know, even Meowth, he does some Fury Swipes, but I think the Team Rocket gang kind of did their own thing. But they basically made a cliffside version of a Mount Rushmore, I suppose, with Frostlass, Abomasnow, and Snover, and Snorunt, and Spheal, and stuff like that. So yeah, they did all that with all their faces on it. They also did replicate their own statues in a smaller degree from what it's before, you know, before Krogunk smashed into it. And then even Meowth Gang made a miniature version of the same statue. So they got 3 times as much statues from what they didn't even ask for. But yeah, So all was good pretty much from the Pokemon world. All the ice Pokemon said goodbye to the Pokemon there. Also, I wasn't sure why I mentioned Swineup was hungry, and before he ate the apple, he was crying that he was cold, considering he's an ice type. But they all said goodbye. At some point, apparently, they made an ice boat that's all shaped perfectly. You know, they did that off screen, but they're sailing away in it. They're saying goodbye too. And eventually, they go reach and return back to the beach that they were just at, as Gliscor was on the cliffside wondering where the fuck all his friends go, because he had no idea what happened to him, because the last thing he seen was the Yanmega Sonic booming all his friends, and he's the only one that got shot away. So he's been worried this whole day, and I feel bad that Gliscor was excluded entirely in this, like, I don't know, in this short. So I kind of want to make a short just out of him, to be honest with you, but I have no idea. But eventually Gliscor sees the Pikachu gang and every Pokemon pretty much there that got blown over. Tries to glide over towards them, because remember, he can't really fly, he's just gliding. And he crashes into the boat, and the boat breaks, and then that's when the short kind of cuts away into a montage of them just playing in the ocean. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And they all have fun in the beach, and that's how it ends. So it's kind of a different approach. I don't think that it should be called Ice Adventure, considering there's like the other one that's like called Snow Adventure or Winter Adventure or whatever. I would have called it the Ice Castle Expedition or something like that. I don't know, something along those lines. The Ice Castle. The Ice Castle something. I don't know. I wouldn't have called it that. But yeah, I mean, that's for what it's worth. We'll see if Meryl's gonna reappear in the other one, singing to his Pokemon friends and such. Yeah, we'll see if that's the case or not. Because there's another similar snowy Sinnoh one, I imagine. There's a few Sinnoh shorts that's out there. But we have to come up with the Pokemon short for movie 12. And I still kind of want to make a Gliscor one, but honestly that wouldn't really fit the theme of it. So maybe in the Zoroark one we'll give Gliscor all the attention and we'll think it over. And we still have to think over of Pokemon 9 to replace it if the Ocean Adventure 4D is about like pirates, essentially, at the end of the day. I'm not totally sure. I mean, I don't think it's straight up pirates, like the Pikachu and Meowth won't be dressed up as pirates, I imagine, compared to that short, and actually pretend that they're pirates and look for treasure and do all pirate things and on boats and stuff. Because a lot of this Ocean 4D stuff looks like it's underwater, so I have no idea. But yeah, if I were to make a short, I almost thought about like spiky-eared Pichu, but I think that should be a post thing. 1436. For a short, Arceus. I guess this would have been an appropriate one for Easter, but it's fine. We could make a New Year's one, that would be dope. Or, actually, because that's a good point, the fucking... we read in the premiere that they did a solar eclipse and all that stuff. We could save a New Year one for the future. But a solar eclipse event, you know how we just mentioned about the movie theater experience and all that? Well, then again, I don't know. I think a New Year's one would be better. But like an eclipse event for Pokemon would be cool too. It's just because like they happen in real life and they did it on purpose and said Arceus was coming or whatever. But I think compared to a movie theater experience short, Like there's more content to fill out 10 minutes compared to what you would with the solar eclipse, because really for a solar eclipse you just get glasses and then you just look at it, and that's as far as it goes. So maybe, I mean, then again, New Year's isn't all that special either, but I don't know. I'm trying to determine it. Should we do solar eclipse or New Year's? Let's just go with solar eclipse. We'll have it so like the Pokemon will be surrounded. You know, they'll have their side of a grassy field that's like on a hill, kind of, that's steep down, with some other people around them, and they are wearing the safety glasses to look at this solar eclipse. They say, oh, it's about to come up or whatever. And then the Pikachu and all of them are playing separately. Like, you know, maybe Ash is just saying that out loud or something on the side, but you don't see him on screen because apparently that's a Pokemon short fucking tradition, is just not showing Ash in them, except for like part of their mouth sometimes. That's as far as it goes. So, I don't know. The Pokemon are playing, maybe they're playing Frisbee or some shit in the park. You know, playing whatever game, maybe like soccer or whatever. Maybe some other Pokemon are playing volleyball. Whatever, they're playing stuff. They see the sun and the moon about to eclipse over each other. Then, you know, they're like, come on Pikachu, put on your glasses, and then like they all put on glasses, all the Pokemon and stuff. And then once the solar eclipse happens, then maybe some Pokemon will come out, because it'd be cool, like, because, you know, we could do a lunar eclipse Pikachu short as well in the future. I just really have no idea when. I mean, I guess we could save that for the Gliscor event, who knows. But there's a lot more to work with when it comes to like Blood Moon, like Ursaluna and stuff like that. So like, I don't know. I wish we could use more Pokemon for these, like the solar eclipse and stuff, because like midday Lycanroc would be perfect for this. But if we're sticking with 4th gen Pokemon, then maybe maybe for this 4th gen mon, we'll show, maybe not Heatran, never mind. I was gonna say Heatran or whatever, but that wouldn't make any fucking sense. Maybe, because I'm gonna show some legendary Pokemon. Maybe Moltres and Entei. They kind of fight in the distance or something. And, you know, it's not till after the solar eclipse happened, like a little bit kind of goes over and Pikachu's still wearing glasses and it's harder for him to play Frisbee or something. Kind of goes a little bit farther off into the park where there's like a little bit more shade, so he doesn't have to wear the glasses as much to see, even though he's supposed to still wear them. Like, he'll have more visibility. He sees fire in the distance with Moltres and Entei fighting each other. The Pokemon gang goes over, wondering why Moltres and Entei are fighting in like a canyon area kind of close by the park. And how nobody hears this is beyond me, but I guess they're far enough that, like, you know, maybe there's like some stuff going on where like all the people that are sitting by watching the solar eclipse doesn't notice it happening, because maybe there's music playing or something. But yeah, they asked them why they're fighting and stuff like that. Maybe they're saying that they're enraged by the solar eclipse because it boosts their power, and they claim that one or the other is stronger than one another or whatever. And the Pikachu gang is trying to calm them down. Maybe a third thing happens. Maybe an actual Groudon will pop up for no reason to get pissed off by that, because I'm trying to show Pokemon that hasn't really gotten all the love, like, because I know Entei has gone love before, but that's not the actual Entei. That's like the unknown illusion Entei, like the crystallized one that was made from all the unknown. And Groudon as well, like in the 6th movie, that's not Groudon, that's a meta Groudon that was made from a different device. Moltres is the only one featured in the movie. So yeah, I don't know. I know this is all fantasy bullshit, but like this is the most out of my idea that I could think of. So yeah, Groudon would show up. He would break out, and then it would start a little bit of an earthquake. I still don't know how the people don't realize this. Maybe because like, maybe so much that it seemed like only the Pokemon noticed it. Maybe it's not so much fires and explosions that they see in the distance, but more so smoke that may be from like a different canyon, like it's in the other side of a canyon, so it's hard for Pikachu to go on the other side to do this or something like that. Just make it so it makes sense that they're so out of the way that like the people on the other side of the canyon wouldn't be able to hear, along with music and stuff like that. So like while Groudon is coming out and doing earthquakes and stuff, and not really earthquakes, but like breaking the terrain when he's coming out, that the other people wouldn't notice or something. Or maybe Ash and Brock and Misty leaves to go somewhere else or something. It's like, oh, we'll be back in the park, just have more fun, okay? Or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know, whatever excuse it is. But yeah, Groudon breaks out, and that causes a problem because, like, you know, now the land is kind of breaking, even though Groudon makes land and stuff like that. At some point they have to keep the peace, right? They have to make a way where Groudon won't attack as much. You know, maybe it's at some point that like Groudon's getting enraged because of the solar eclipse. That, you know, at some point when they're trying to protect the other Pokemon that's in the surrounding area, like you could kind of see that with like Pikachu and the gang. And even Meowth is a bit worried because he's there too, and you know, all the land's breaking underneath him. That maybe so much that they don't really defeat them, but like the solar eclipse eventually dissipates, or not dissipates, but just fully goes away. That Groudon, Entei, and Moltres won't be as pissed off. And I almost put Heatran in this, but Heatran's in the movie. Not in the best role, but yeah. But yeah, Groudon eventually calms down. He kind of submerges underground and stuff. And because Entei and Moltres was also kind of helping out at the same time fighting Groudon, they realized that the Pikachu gang was helping them out the whole time saving these Pokemon. So Entei and Moltres also help out saving the rest of the Pokemon. So then they befriend and then they unite, and they're not fighting as much anymore. They're like, oh, we're foolish just because the solar eclipse rages our fire powers. There's no need for us to fight. You know, we work stronger together or whatever, and they have like a new respect for each other. I don't know. Something like that would be pretty cool, yeah, I imagine, as a short. Like, I know that there's no decisive winner, and usually shorts aren't meant to be you know, action-packed, but these would be one of the few, you know, something based on the solar eclipse. Because like I said, just the solar eclipse really, as opposed to a movie experience where you're like getting the tickets, being excited to see a movie, looking at the posters, going inside the tickets, like this is stuff that people experience all the time, you know, getting popcorn and soda, going inside, getting seats, you know, getting comfortable in the seats, looking at the trailers, depending on the movie you're watching, you know, enjoying or maybe disliking the trailers, watching the movie, experiencing the movie, talking about the movie afterwards, you know, maybe even playing and pretending to be the character afterwards. Like, that's all an experience. And maybe I don't experience too many eclipses or in my day, which I guess is kind of true, but you just put on glasses, you look at the eclipse, you take pictures, and then the eclipse goes away because it's only like 7 minutes long, which is perfect for a short, so it works out. So yeah, that's kind of the whole thing, and then you share your pictures. like not really so much talk about the eclipse. I mean, if you experience the eclipse and you feel like there's more to it in the experience, just let me know. But as far as I know, I'm not really too sure. But that's kind of my idea for a short. It's the solar eclipse. And obviously it would be perfect for Solgaleo, but this is 4th gen. You know, in place of that in that time, of what short I would put personally. You know, eventually we'll put like a lunar eclipse. Maybe we'll feature Gliscor a bit more. We could have done it in this one, but maybe in the next one. I mean, Gliscor is because like Zoroark is like 4th gen. Like I know Zoroark is from Unova, but like the movie is from 4th gen. It's like the first 5th gen Pokemon introduced. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. And these are like where the legendary beasts come from too, like the shiny ones. Like the actual, this the first time Entei is on screen, but I'll put them on the short anyway on the last one. I almost put Heron there and that would have been weird. Yeah, we'll think it over. For the most part though, yeah, for the next movie, it's gonna be Pokemon 13. Oh yeah, I should open the packs. I would talk about Pokemon 13 right now, but I want to end the stream a little bit earlier. Mostly due to the fact because I need to get prepared for the birthday. Even though basically my family relative still comes at the same time. I still want to get prepared for it. I might need to take a nap, you know, maybe shower, and then pick up my family relative, then do the birthday party. Someone is trying to trade with me. And we got 3 minutes till the next pack as well. The trade offer, let's see. Another one from Alti. A Rowlet. Okay, well... another chemical. Oh god, alright. I think I already gave him a Gimme Ghoul, but I'll give him another one because that's the only thing on his wish list. But he's trying to give me a Rowlet. He never took a Gimme Ghoul out of the wish list, but I had 6 of them and now I got 4 left. But we'll see. Alright, let's raise the volume up. I think the next pack... Hold on, let me check the pack. What was the pack I picked last time? Palkia? I also got a Milotic full art from Wonderpick. I should mention that. I think we opened Palkia last though. Palkia... Yeah, I think it's just Palkia. Alright. So, let's not open Eevee Grove yet, but we'll open... What's next after Palkia? I think it's just Mythical Island. We'll open Mythical Island. And I'm still working on trying to be expert on solos, and I haven't done any of the Secluded Springs one because I got a lot of pack hourglasses. I got 222, and I might be working to get 240, but I might potentially get like a shit ton more. So I don't know. Eventually, one of these days, I'm gonna unlock it and do all this other stuff. But let's go open Mythical Pack. I don't think I noticed any flip packs, so I might have to look through each and every one of them, unfortunately. Oh, this one's crooked. Okay, well that's the second pack. Alright, the third pack doesn't seem crooked. The fourth pack doesn't seem crooked. Fifth pack doesn't seem crooked. The sixth pack does not seem crooked. This one's crooked. Okay. As we get another Eevee. Okay, that one's not crooked. I almost ran from this thing. As we got another Eevee. That is 1437. Alright, let's go like that. this. That one's not crooked. I'm sorry if like looking at the packs isn't like the most entertaining or like listening to it, because I hate when it's not turned around or not completely obvious. But there's only 2 packs available that it's not crooked for shit. Is this technically crooked? Okay, yeah. And I think we reached the last pack. So there's like 3 packs, both of them very similar. Where like one's crooked on the this one's crooked on both sides actually. So maybe this first pack I should be going for, not so much this one. That one's crooked. That one's also slightly crooked from the back though. Which one should I go for then? That was crooked at the top. So this one is crooked at the top from both sides. And so is this one though. So should I get the double crooked ones? Because there's 2 of those, or the one that's crooked on one side? I'll do the one that's crooked on one side because it's the most different. I hope I'm not wrong about this. But the background kind of looks different, but it is a holographic in the back, so it's nothing too special. But I got Galvantula, Execute, Swirlix, Mankey, and Mew. Alright, Mew for a holographic, that is, for the outline. Alright, nothing new there, but it's all good. But we do have our next pack already ready. So let's go for... What's the next pack? Charizard? We'll pick Charizard. Alright, Charizard pack it is. Let's go ahead and open it. Let's see here. I don't think there's no packs turned. Yeah, there's no packs turned over. Alright, that one's good. This one's good. This pack is fine. That's 3. This pack's also fine. It's 4. This pack's 5. Okay. This pack's fine. Alright, let's go kill you right quick. Alright, let's count it. 1438. This one's crooked as fuck. Okay, let's save that one. Oops. That one's fine. See, if only there's a way I could do... Because I could put this on screen, like the TCG Pocket. This one's crooked. Okay, I'll keep that. But, like, even if I had it on screen, there's no way I'll be able to play with, like, doing the 2 at the same time, because there's... I don't know. It'd be hard to, because, you know, you have to click on one window while it's active, and then the other window, like... I don't think it's possible for me to play at the same time. Especially since, like, TCG Pocket, through PC, you would have to use the mouse. This one's also crooked. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, that one wasn't... Okay. Let's see. That one's fine. That one's fine. Okay, that one seems to be fine too. And that's the last pack to search. Yeah, that one seems to be fine. So I think there's like 3 packs. 3 potential packs that could be good, because this one's really crooked from both sides, it seems. This pack is not as crooked, but mostly on the left side, a little slightly on the right. The crooked on both nonetheless. And then that's it. I thought there was 3. I'll go for the more crooked one. I'll go for this one. So let's see. Oh, something good. Oh, I think I got the 1% one. It's like a golden rainbow. Or not the 1%, what is it called? Shit, the gold crown star. Cincino, Poliwag, Ponyta, Helioptile, and the last card, let me raise up the volume. As we're doing this. Oh, it's a Mewtwo EX. In the Charizard pack? I thought this was Charizard. Am I tripping? Okay, well we got the Crown Star. Nice. That's some good luck. On the birthday. That's the birthday luck right there. Nice, nice. And that was the second pack, right? Because we opened Mythical Island, and ironically got Mewtwo on the next one. That was the Charizard pack. I thought all of them had their exclusives, like boosters packs. Like Charizard would be Charizard, and then Mewtwo would be Mewtwo, Pikachu would be Pikachu for Crown Star. I didn't think they were interchangeable. Wouldn't that boost the odds? Hold on, I need to look at that. Hold on, I need to look at the offering rates. So the offering rate, Charizard EX 0.013%, Pikachu EX 0.013%, Mewtwo EX 0.013%. I'm confused though, and it's 0.4% on the 4th card, so I'm kind of looking at it in the wrong way, to be honest. It was on the 5th card. I think it's boosted odds on the last card all the time. Yeah, it's 0.053%, and like for all Crown Stars, 0.16%. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of interesting. All right, let's go to the home page. That's all the cards for there. Yeah, that's a really good pull. Nice. And hopefully that dude trades it to me. And on Friday, potentially, I don't know, Friday could be a turning point in streaming when it comes to it. Hopefully we get closer and closer on catching all the Pokemon. Maybe post-game I will actually have to have a stream catching all the Pokemon. Who knows? And evolving them immediately. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. Did I even finish all the missions? I think I want to say yes. But yeah, I was talking about earlier with Twisted Metal and like all the season. Like I won't spoil everything, but like I'm more so talking about the games here. Apparently Pit Eevee, I think that's her name, was only on the first game, and there was like a reason that they dropped it in the second game, and I don't really recall. I don't know if it's just implied that she got killed off, but I swear she was on the show at one point as like an Easter egg or something like that. It's very, unless it's called Pit Viper. It's like Pit Eevee or Pit Viper or some shit like that. She like briefly appeared in a bar scene, and not much after, not much before. Just like a Easter egg thing. Like I said, I mentioned Pizza Boy before, and Yeah, I don't know. Like, I still don't know the canonical winners of this, if any, because 1440. Because the main guy, basically, what this whole Twisted Metal thing is like a competition. Whoever wins, similar to Tekken, where like the winner will get anything they desire, or like get a grand prize, and that's why all these are going for these high stake things. Except in this case, it's supposed to be cars and killing and guns and all that stuff. And the main guy acts like a genie that you could fulfill any wish you desire, pretty much. The main guy's a bit different than he is portrayed in the game, like this genie motherfucker. So yeah, and the thing with him when it comes to wishes, like if you do win, he's kind of one of those evil genies in a way. I'm putting it in a way where it doesn't make it completely obvious, where this is all synonymous and stuff like that on the villain, if you don't know the show or the games. But just explaining it, he's basically an evil genie. He can make any wish come true for some reason, but he's one of those evil genies, similar to the Fairly Odd Parents, funnily enough, when they talked about it, where that genie always is all about like, be careful what you wish for, because you have to be specific. You don't want to say, I wish I could get out of here, and then end up in space or some shit like that, or like I wish I had like $1 million and end up like having that $1 million underwater where they could get ruined. Or, oh, I wish I could get so and so person to life, only for that person to immediately die when he revives, shit like that. Those are examples of be careful what you wish for, because like the results of your wish, if you're not specific enough, doesn't mean you're gonna get the wish that you want. Oh, I wish I could get a better home, but what if that better home is like, if you're living in a shitty apartment or something, what if that better home is like like a high maintenance security prison or some shit? These are examples. Some of these may of which be in the game, some of these may not, but who knows? Or in the show or whatever the fuck. But yeah. But for the case, yeah, that's for the most part. And I try to see the first game, and it looks like it could be up to an hour to 3 hours long, because like you keep playing until like, I don't know how many rounds in total it is, because it kind of lost me on that. I feel like there's 10 rounds to beat this or something. I don't know. It got confusing because it was like 1-on-1, then it's like a three-way free-for-all, then it's 4, then it's 6, then it's back to 4, then it's back to 6, then it's back to 3. It's some shit like that. I didn't fully understand it with these different maps. But they have like these cheat codes, because like after you die and run out of lives, that's it. You're game over and you start over all over again. Unless you put those cheat codes. So it follows like, the old school type formula of other games where like, when you game over, that's it, like Pac-Man or something like that. Even though this was a game in the 90s where you easily could start over, like where you left off, like a Mario 64 or Legend of Zelda or Crash Bandicoot, if you want to compare it with the Sony game or something. But yeah. But like I said, the only thing I knew about Sweet Tooth at the time was through PlayStation All-Stars, so that's how I knew about him. So yeah, I find that interesting that that was kind of the case. But yeah. But more so tomorrow at some point, well, hopefully, I'm not sure, because I imagine that there'll probably be more time for chatters to be on the thing to talk to me throughout, since the weekend is coming. So we'll see if we'll talk about Pokemon 13 tomorrow. I'm not sure. No Pokemon short for me to watch today, so that's kind of a first. I usually would talk about it at this point, but since it's a different day, because it's like my mom's birthday and stuff like that, you know. Either way, you know, show the sun some love. Like, you know, if you're feeling generous to put into the donations, if you're, like I said, only if you're feeling generous or something like that. Whether we have PayPal, Zelle, Venmo, Cash App, Patreon, or GoFundMe, preferably GoFundMe, where we're $25 in, because thanks to Dallas, who gave us the $25, that actually is helping out a lot, believe it or not. And it meant a lot, for sure, when I saw it. But yeah, that's kind of the first groundworks that, you know, means a lot for the moment. It's the first $25 that got in, for sure. But yeah, that's what I would say. It's just like, you know, at least do it for the birthday wishes. If it is something birthday related that, you know, even a cupcake or some shit, if you want something for me to, for the birthday mom, then yeah, just, you know, hopefully keep it PG, of course, because I'm not trying to ban anybody, of course. But yeah, now the Eevee, can't believe I never thought there'd be a world where I killed quite literally 1,500 Eevees in my lifetime. Like, not one world. Like, I was settled with like just 500 at first. But yeah, I still wish there was a way to look into like previous mobile games that was on the App Store. Like, how do I resurrect it back? Maybe that's something I need to look into. Like I said, I was gonna, or maybe I didn't say it, I was gonna watch Invincible, like season 3, on the weekend, but I changed my mind because it was very late at night. And then that quickly changed when I realized the Twisted Metal thing was on Peacock, when I was gonna cancel it after the wrestling pay-per-view that I watched. Because I was watching Clash at Paris and stuff like that. And since their WWE are moving to ESPN for their pay-per-views, I'm all like, shit, I might as well cancel it, even though I'm not gonna pay $30 for ESPN. I might as well stop paying Peacock. And then I saw Twisted Metal on the homepage. I'm like, what the fuck, there's Twisted Metal here? And I felt dumb about it, because I'm like, I guess there was, and I meant to watch it. I might as well binge watch it before I cancel it. And did it on time, which is good. So yeah, that helps out a lot. But at least that's like a good $15 to $16 I don't have to spend anymore. I didn't have the money anyway, so. It worked out either way. We're getting pretty close to the end of the stream though. Very soon we're also gonna go for another egg, and then we'll cut it off at some point. Maybe a little bit, a tiny bit over 415. We'll see. Mewtwo EX ain't bad though. I like that for a golden card. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. And yeah, the cinnamon rolls is gonna be pretty good too. I don't know what kind of cinnamon rolls they got, but they're birthday cinnamon rolls. And yeah, my dad's birthday is also coming up on September 9th, and another relative on September 11th. There's a lot of people that was born on September. But I'll only do one more birthday title, and that'll be for like my dad too, even though like, you know, there's other birthdays afoot. It's all good though. But yeah, we'll see what the future awaits. I really don't know what to expect anymore, to be honest with you. Just fingers crossed that we could get the retro Eevee. If not, then I've been wasting my time for the last 1,000 counters. Cause I don't think I could consider it that much of a waste of time if I'm killing 500 EVs, but the 1,000 extra counters is like kind of wasting time. But also, at least I did also train my Pokemon, even though a lot of them got killed. And by a lot, I mean Trishout, he got killed twice by bullshit. He died twice to a fucking imposter. Fucking, man, it's so annoying. Stupid Ditto. Yeah, eventually I'm actually gonna watch all of these and see for myself if you know, recording the highlights and stuff like that and the lowlights. You know, highlight catching Jigglypuff, shiny Jigglypuff that is. A lowlight, you know, fucking Starscream died the first time. A highlight getting shiny Hysteric and shiny Ditto on the same day. A lowlight getting Sharpedo X dead in the same episode, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that whole episode was like the unlucky one, wasn't it? Because that was around the time I had my lowest Eevee encounter too. That was like 39. That's crazy low. You know, another highlight, getting a shiny Nosepass. That's good. A low light, you know, the Trishout dying again the second time. Another highlight, shiny Lydian. Another low light, discovering that I can't actually find Retro Eevee. Might be shit. Another highlight, finding shiny Hawlucha yesterday. So, I mean, I don't know, it just depends on the perspective, if it is actually worth it or whatnot. But I also have to look at all those and stuff like that, and, you know, potential funny moments. Because I always try to look back on episodes that I recorded, and this is going to be very difficult to look at. And I'm not even finished with the movies. There's like 23 movies and we're barely at 13. I don't know. Maybe we could stop at 2000. I did add secretly in my list that, you know, something afterwards, if you know, hypothetically we were still looking for Eevee after the 23 movies, what's the next topic to talk about? But we'll see. We got other Pikachu shorts to do. So maybe we'll shoot for 2000, or maybe we'll go to 1500. I don't know, but 1500 will probably be for sure tomorrow, because right now we're at, let's see the number, 1441, which is a pretty good sign. That's 41 encounters. We're already over the lowest encounter mark and such like that. And yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of thinking to do. I don't want to overthink too much, but I think I'll have no choice but to do that. But yeah, I mean, that's for the most part. I think we're going to try to find one more Eevee, and then we're going to call it, because it is 4:14. And, you know, I wanted to get it over 4 hours to cut off like a good 11 to 12 minutes. So that should be sufficed, that it is actually over or whatnot. And hopefully it doesn't take as long. And the thumbnail doesn't, it looks like it's not going to get changed after all. It's going to remain as a Chansey. Wow. That's amazing. I guess it fits because it's motherly and stuff. So it works. I actually didn't think about the thumbnail tomorrow, actually. What the fuck? I guess I'll put, well, I guess I could put Roselia or something. Hey Chansey, hey, you're the star of the video. Congrats. Amazing. Or maybe not, I'm not sure. I should probably end it here, I don't know. Either that or end it at 1442. I think that sounds good if we do that. It's not too many EVs and such. But yeah, I also have to come up with like Monday just to see what I decide on with that as well. I mean, regardless, I have to, like, if the verdict says that, oh hey, fucking, yeah, you need a vintage deck to look for any Retromon, then regardless, I have to get the shadow update for shiny Haunter to evolve into Shiny Gengar, and maybe we'll transition to hatching shiny eggs for Eevee. We'll see. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not ready yet to call it quits quite yet. I don't like... I never give up. I don't give up. That's just something I always refuse to do. I never even like the thought of giving up, but if it fades away or it's beyond my control, that is what it is. But we got 1442, as we do. And yeah, that is going to be it. And it looks like tomorrow we are going to be finishing our training, at least with Starscream. Stratus is pretty close, but that's for the most part. But yeah, if you like this episode, don't forget to press that like button. If you really like this episode, please consider subscribing. If you haven't considered subscribing yet, why aren't you ready? Please consider watching another one of my videos. I play the video games, and if you like playing video games, you might like my stuff. With that being said, in the next episode, we will know the verdict, and that's probably what I'm going to call the episode tomorrow, to be honest with you. And yeah, that is gonna be it. And yeah, potentially we might talk about Pokemon 13 and making a short for that, and also talking about another character potentially. These are all potential things because I don't know how much the chat rate will be, because I might be talking to them all day or all night, whatever you want to consider it. But yeah, White Tigers and Dragons to you, and you've been Scarred by the Night. I'm out!